Hello, and welcome back to another lovely episode of The Elder Rolls, where a bunch of online friends play a lovely little game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade.
Oh, there she is!
Also known as Plague Dr. Shade. There's Krim, who I don't have to make an announcement about being late. And here with us, as usual, is a lovely little co-host, the menacing, the malevolent, the conniving, and sometimes very evil Dungeon Master, Soul Angel.
I have pasta.
She has pasta. Italian approved. So.
Fingers.
No comment. So, as we typical 3 announcements, nothing special so far today. This is first and foremost, this is a reminder to the chat that everyone at this table, in this game, in this Discord chat, is above the age of 21, and that this game is a mature D&D experience. This game includes depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torment, gore, body horror, etc. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events and topics occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, this is a reminder to the chat as well that the music being used in this game is merely an add-on to the game and its environment. The main focus of the game is the players, the DM, telling their story, the game itself, not the music. Aside from Elder Scrolls music, which was made by a lovely little company named Bethesda, we have other musical additions that have been added, as you may have already heard before. Soul, would you like to briefly say what type of music we have today?
We have music, as always, from Baldur's Gate 3 and from Divinity Original Sin, which is brought to you by Larian Studios. We also have stuff from God of War and God of War Ragnarok from Santa Monica Studios. We also have Darkest Dungeon music from Red Hook Studios. And on a rare occasion, we will have stuff from Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios and stuff from Bloodborne and Elden Ring by From Software. Other than that, most of the music a lot of the music that I have is royalty-free music for tabletops from both YouTube and tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in having some good ambient or combat music for your tabletop, please do check out tabletopaudio.com. They are fucking fantastic. They release stuff on a regular basis, and if it really jimmies your wilds, they have a Patreon that you can subscribe to. I currently can't because I'm already paying over $40 in Patreon subscriptions, so yay. Other than that, that's what I have. Shade.
Awesome. And last but not least, as always, we are in a Discord call. We are not in a public room, unfortunately. This lovely little Discord is also the name of the tabletop. Well, for Discord it is, but not for mine. This lovely little Discord call, where it's the same name as the system that our Dungeon Master is developing. Me and Nox are helping edit, and Nox is doing the art for. It's called Esper. Soul, would you like to briefly mention stuff about Esper?
Esper is a tabletop role-playing system based on and purely built around Elder Scrolls and the lore of Elder Scrolls. It is a heavily role-playing and story-driven tabletop system with a huge emphasis on just flexibility and building whatever you want. If you're interested in this sort of system and having, like, being able to choose features from any class or even just general features, please come and join us on the Esper Discord. I could always use more testers, and I'm also looking for game masters to test from the game master side when I do start working on the GMG. Please join us. Let's have fun. I'm also going to run a silly 3-shot as soon as I finish the player's handbook, which is rolling up pretty soon. I'm in a part where my speed is going to pick up, and then I'm going to hit spells and it's going to slow back down because that's very intensive there. Other than that, Shade, I'm bad at talking tonight.
It's okay.
Is that pasta?
It's alright. As usual, this stream, this VOD, will be uploaded roughly within a day, at least up till before the next game is held. I do apologize for the last one, as that took some time because plane trips usually take some time, and I was also weathered from being in Florida for an extended period of time, so that's why the actual upload took a little bit, and I forgot to export it from Twitch to YouTube. But it's there, so watch at your leisure. If you can't join us tonight, of course, watch this whenever you get the time.
How dare you not be able to upload a VOD on an airplane?
I know, it's crazy. Anyway, alas, this will be on YouTube soon, so look forward to that if you can't make it. And thank you for joining us as always. That is it. Soul.
All right. With that being said, announcements aside, are we ready to begin yet another boss battle in the fabled Gauntlet?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
Woo! Last we left off, the party continued their stay in Necrom, where Thrybi and Taliesin had a conversation on how Tiny had an effect on the changing Glarior, and that it wasn't a bad thing. And while Taliesin and Tiny were having this conversation, Glarior went and talked to Vivek. He received some advice and a powerful new staff, and the side of himself that he didn't know existed. Storm Sorcerer. And before leaving the city, Davthen Fear gave Alira the scroll to a spell that they need to get into Alinor without being seen, which she spent some time transcribing into her book quickly, while Davthen shit-talks Feldrin, of course, because it's Feldrin. He's a drug addict. The party then went on a magic boat ride to the island of Telvanus, where they snuck into the city under a seeming spell that disguised them as cultist members, then went into the Temple of the Three and barricaded the door. When the battle commenced, there was no sign of Falnir at first, but then shortly after combat started, they all saw him hanging upside down from the ceiling. The first to die, of course, in the battle, was Cassilla Nephilos, who was pushed into the ritual and shredded to pieces by the intense magicka inside. Then Mercer Frey was next to go, dead by the Shadow Dagger. Nocturnal gave to Taliesin to send the traitor Nightingale back to the Evergrove. And finally, Falnir, killed by Glarior in brutal fashion, stabbed repeatedly, then his head cut off, before the Revenant Vampire turned to ash. After the battle was over, Amphileus arrived on the scene and used most of his magicka to take down the teleportation ritual, then sent the party to Alinor. And this is where we pick up, as the party appears behind a rock outcropping just outside the walled capital city of Somerset. I will change the music now to something a bit more tense. Yeah, you lost your rope. Sorry about that. What are you guys doing?
Cracking.
With a faint flash of magic, you appear behind a tall rock outcropping up against the tall walls of the city of Alinor.
Well, first, I'm gonna crack a cold one.
Oh, damn.
And then in character, I'm gonna crack a cold one. No, I'm kidding.
And then your campaign 2 character, which hasn't yet been created, will crack a cold one.
Yeah.
Okay, no more food chewing for me. I emptied my plate.
So, can we see the city? Like, are we, like, right next to it? Or is it, like, roughly a
You
mile
are
out?
right next to it. You're right next to it.
Okay.
Right next to the walls. Underneath a rock outcropping.
Okay. Was the Davthen Manor is not in Alinor. You mentioned that before. It's near Alinor, like next to the palace, right? Like nearby the palace.
The palace is in Alinor. You've been in Alinor in ESO. It's up on that hill inside the city walls.
Right, but I remember writing this in my notes. Hold on.
I may have mentioned a different Davthen Manor. This is the smaller one in the city.
Yeah, give me a second.
That is my mistake for getting wires crossed on that one.
Trying to find it.
Please wait while he finds anything on the Davthen Manor.
While he's doing that, can Tiny do like a quick look around to see if anyone saw us or if we are like within sight of anybody, like there people nearby?
I will let you know you were currently under the effects of Davthen's Shroud of Obscurity, so you at least cannot be spotted by Mannimarco using his divine sight.
Right.
Or
but if
any
we
other
all-
form of supernatural sight.
If we also just teleported and someone walks by, they could see us, right?
Yeah.
So-
With
That-
Davthen's Shroud of Obscurity, you can still be visibly seen with dark vision and normal sight. And because this question did come up, is Davthen's Shroud of Obscurity cannot be stacked with Pass without a trace. You have to choose one or the other.
Right.
That'd be a little too powerful.
So, the reason I was asking this, so...
Tiny, go ahead and roll perception check. Sorry about that. Get to the point.
I have it written down as the Davthen estate is 200 yards away from Alinor's palace. So that is like within the city, not like outside the city within yards. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. That's the one. I thought I mentioned a different Davthen estate because there are a couple around Somerset, like with any noble family. So,
Gotcha.
you know, rich people.
Cool.
Fucking rich people, man.
High Justiciar of Imperial City moment.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, also, Black Sheep of the Vatherans.
Yeah. Yeah, but what happened to the Vatherans for him to get the estate, right?
Yeah. So anyway, I guess my question would be like, where are we in relation to an entrance into Alinor?
You know where the Sky Shard is outside of Alinor?
Sort of.
You're around there.
I know exactly where it is.
Yeah, you're around that spot. There's like a little circular building next to you and an outcropping of rock. And just above is where the Sky Shard would be. You're in that spot.
That is a very specific description to only people who have played that game would know.
Or somebody with a photographic memory like me.
Yeah, that too.
I just always get that I always get that sky shard, so...
What if I don't have a photographic memory?
Then sucks for you.
Okay.
I live in Eleanor, basically. I know it better than my own house.
Yeah, but you know the better crafting like cycle is in like outside Vivek City.
Debatable.
You get it done real quick there.
Oh, I always get it done in Eleanor. It's super fast for me. Because I know the damn place so damn well.
I do admit the Eleanor ones, like the boards are really close to the crafting stations, but the only downside is the drop-off point is like outside that crafting area down by the water. So it's a longer walk after crafting.
I see where you put us now. Okay, I had to look it up.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. So we're like
Yeah.
on the, like outside of the fucking, right next to whatever the battlements would be, quote unquote.
Yeah.
How, the real question is, how the fuck does Eleanor look right now? Because we heard several rumors in character about it being like completely surrounded by undead.
Yeah, there's a thing called rumors. It is not entirely surrounded by undead, but you can see down at the docks that there are cultists with flesh atronachs. This place is very well protected.
Cries and only being
There's
able to
like
use
guards and
one spell slot again.
everything. Yeah. That's why you need that spell slot again.
Do we short rest?
What'd you say?
Do we short rest?
Can we short rest?
Yeah, you short rest.
Okie dokie.
Would that be enough time to attune to the 9 life stagger? Just
Yeah.
okay.
1
Awesome.
hour
Yay.
is what's required to do that.
All right, I wasn't sure.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button for you. Okay, you guys are already doing it. Good. So go ahead, take your short rest. That is about the max amount of time you have to start moving right after that. Because, well, you'll see when you get there, but it's gonna be noticed if you don't get there in a decent, within 30 minutes after the short rest, it's gonna start being noticed that the teleportation ritual is down.
Hey, Wave.
Yes.
Remember when you asked me that question about if Taliesin dropped the seeming,
Yes.
and I told you that he did?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's,
I need that seeming.
Because I was like, oh wait, so did we actually have that entire fight in costume? And so Gloria actually killed his relative in a full disguise, but it's like, oh wait, no, we kind of just played that. They knew who we were.
Yeah, we just played it like it was dropped as soon as you got in.
I figured it was.
Because it wasn't needed as that point.
yeah, he would have done that because, he understands what vengeance is like, but also stupidly, as he would, not thinking ahead, have to fucking cast Seeming again, so I only get 1 spell slot again. Let's go, guys.
It's alright. I mean, like, that was one of my thoughts after game last week, is like, they're definitely gonna need Seeming to get into that town, on top of Devay Shroud of Obscurity, so they could just walk around like they're worm cultists. Or else it's gonna be a hell of a fight to get into town. Not like literal fight, because you don't want to do a literal fight in that town. Because that's gonna draw Mannimarco out and Silanir out, and Davthen out, and then you're just really fucked.
So
It's like I said, Mannimarco's taking you guys seriously, so if he hears about you guys, oh, the Prodigal Seven's fighting on the streets of Eleanor, he'll be like, aight, let's go kill him.
Cass, see me again. We're all gonna look like worm cultists, except this time Tagroth's gonna look like a flesh atronach.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure Tagroth appreciates that.
That's why he's doing it.
They are so pissed about this.
Good.
Why am I ugly? Like, ew. And just channel inner
Negative
Kelly.
approval for Tagroth.
Ew. Man, that's a callback. Liam Kyle Sullivan and his Kelly songs. Youth. Does this date me any?
You mean Kelly?
Probably.
Mhm.
Oh, those were the days, man.
Man, the days were so much simpler back then. Just having Morrowind and Oblivion and... I hate being old. Mm-hmm. Classic YouTube. Hey, whenever you guys are ready, you can start sneaking through.
Is there anything anyone else needs to do beforehand?
There is one thing you should do is make Caldron look like a non-Malmer Revenant.
I mean, he's gonna have the mask on, because I'm assuming that's everyone.
Oh
has
wait,
the
no,
mask
you're
on,
under Devay's Shroud. You're under Devay's Shroud of Obscurity. Nobody will be able to see his cloak unless they're within 30 feet of you.
I mean, he's still gonna make everyone not look like their race, but last time you described the worm cultists, they all wore masks.
Yeah.
So, like you would make.
I did describe it that way before, like the shrouding ritual in Mannimarco's return, because they didn't want their faces known.
Right. So that's what he would do.
Okay.
And he would also make sure that, like, the proportions of everyone are slightly different just in case. So, like, Tiny looks a little shorter, Glarier looks a little taller, he looks thicker, Farron's thinner, Alir looks like a man.
And everybody else looks like girls, so it's just the party inverse.
It's Rule 63, Prodigal 7.
All the elves are humans, and all the humans are elves.
Perfect.
Farron would like barely change.
No, you would be a human. You'd probably be a red guard.
I'm saying Rule 63, Farron would barely fucking change.
Yeah.
Accidentally makes him look like Lil.
Kind of, just not a redhead.
Change it to redhead for jokes.
Okay. You guys head off into the city?
Yeah, if no one else has anything they need to do.
Okay. So we could do this one of two ways. We could do a performance check, or we could do a stealth check and just count the stealth as you blending in like Assassin's Creed style, or performance check to act like worm cultists on patrol. Is entirely up to you guys.
Well, I'm always for a good performance.
I mean, we have your.
But keep in mind, you guys have to come to a consensus on this. You can't have half of you doing stealth and half of you doing performance, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to total an average for this.
Yeah, but you're also, like, getting disadvantage while in heavy armor too, Krim.
That is
the
true.
shroud bonus only to help or to stealth, or would that like?
That is to stealth. So
Okay.
even if you're wearing armor that gives you disadvantage, you'd still get the plus 15.
Oh, I mean, we have the shroud up, so we should probably just do stealth then.
Yeah, because we also have a rogue that probably has like a plus 14 by this point.
Yeah,
so-
that's actually smarter.
That's 15.
Plus,
I'm
you
sorry,
said the
there
stealth is for blending in, right?
The stealth is for blending in Assassin's Creed style, you know, like Ezio standing in
yeah.
a group and walking with them.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
that
done.
would be you following other cultists for a while and jumping from group to group, while performance would be you guys walking on your lonesome, acting like you're on patrol.
Gotcha. Okay. Stealth. would
I'm all
probably be
for
better then.
the Assassin's Creed just for the reference and to be able to say I've done it outside of the game.
Okay, Ezio Auditory, calm down.
Not me. I can't help.
I say
I played almost all of their games.
I consider
Can't
myself
help
more of an LTA personally.
I say we should do the stealth because we have more.
So you're missing a finger?
Yeah.
Okay,
it. It's just a finger.
it's just a finger. You can't flip people off, so that's kind of a really big loss. It's sad.
No, it's their ring finger. It's not their middle finger.
No, it's some. I'm pretty sure it's the middle
It's
finger.
the ring
I
finger.
thought it was their ring
Oh.
finger.
God forbid assassins be forbidden from flipping people off, right? Just imagine Ezio go, no, not the middle finger. I need that one. How about this one?
Anyway,
So go ahead and roll stealth at your leisure.
it's a plus 15 with the shroud, right?
Yes, plus 15 with the shroud. So in situational, add plus 15.
Great. Fucking cauldron. God damn it.
Oh, fuck.
Man, I'm glad we have a rogue in the party.
Okay, so make sure I got all of that. Let's see, 26 plus 31 plus 24 plus 13. It's Hellstrom all over again. Except this time she's terribly speaking Japanese.
She fucking tries to speak Japanese but speaks Chinese instead.
And with a
flips through
terrible
book.
American accent.
Flips through book. Ni hao.
Ni hao. I don't know how to say my name is in Chinese. I'm sorry. But I can do it in Japanese. Ni hao oname wa sol desu.
Bumps into someone. Oh, komenazai.
Yeah.
Thank God. That was a low roll for me, by the way.
Doyoshoroku.
She bumps into Altmer and starts speaking memory.
That was a low roll for me, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rogue moment.
Wait,
Why is
don't
that
you also
leather
have
finger
reliable
cover
talent?
giving me the ick?
Siren.
Yeah?
So you can't roll below a 10 if you're proficient in stealth.
Huh?
If you have reliable talent.
Right, but we're level 15, right? So what level is reliable talent?
I do believe reliable talent is a rogue thing.
No, right, yeah. I mean, so their 36 is probably like a 40?
Yeah. That is true. I gotta redo that. Do you have reliable talent on your sheet, Farron?
Doesn't say so.
Just keep in mind, you guys are level 15 now.
Yeah, so anything you're proficient in, you can't, if you roll below a 10, the lowest number counts as a 10. So you can never
Yeah,
roll lower.
Reliable
Farron
town's
doesn't
level 11.
have... Yeah, Farron, let me check, if that's subclass specific.
It's not. I'm looking at it
Okay.
right now. It's just a rogue thing.
It's just a rogue thing.
You have refined your chosen skills until they are perfected. When you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you can treat a d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
Okay. So that is a 36.
Why is that not in my my sheet?
I don't know.
It's a passive, so check your passives.
I am looking at my passives. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, she doesn't have it in her passives.
That's really weird.
It says it should be by level 11, but I don't know why it just skipped over me.
I will
check.
manually add it to your
Options.
sheet.
Oh yeah.
Rogue.
So because it's anything like a ability check, that also includes if you're like proficient in lockpicking, so you can never like get a 2 on a lockpick anymore.
It could be, there's a very big chance it could have changed her abilities due to the 2024 version, because rogues don't get reliable talent in 2024.
You guys are on Legacy, though.
I know.
You guys are on
but
Legacy.
When you updated, it took some of the key abilities of some of our classes away. Like, it took, for some reason,
Yeah.
it took Eldritch Blast away from me, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah,
2024,
because it's
is it, I don't
still
know.
a feature in 2024, so... There,
Yeah,
I added
yeah.
it back to your sheet,
Yeah,
so
instead
you
of
have reliable talent.
instead of level 11, they get it at level 7, which is funny.
Yeah. I gotta redo this now because your average might change.
Weird.
That's freaking weird.
13 plus 24 plus
Good catch,
There
Wave.
it is.
Thanks. Don't
by
need to.
6.
Yeah, I wouldn't have caught it. Thanks.
Yeah, your average changed by 1 point. So your average stealthing is 26. Thank you, Farron. Everybody say thank you, Farron.
Thank you, Farron.
Thank you, Farron.
Wink.
So what you guys do is you notice that these walls are pretty tall and pretty impenetrable around the entire city. So what you do is you disguise yourself, and then you walk like you're coming out of that circular building just above you. And then you wait for the next group of worm cultists coming from the dock, and you join them and walk into the city with them. And you're listening to their conversation. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it seems Cylinier's pretty pissed off about something. Oh, he's always pissed off. He's a little bitch. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say that too loud. Lord Mannimarco might hear you. I don't care. You probably agree.
Is there a way that Taliesin could join in the conversation to probe some information?
Mm-hmm. You'll
He's-
have to roll a deception check.
Oh, that's fine. He's gonna use the same voice that he did back in, Actually, no, he's gonna use a different voice. Let's double check here. What languages do I know? Because it's gonna change the voice. Perfect. He is going to sound like an Altmer because he made himself taller and bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, what is Lord Cylinder angry about this time?
Oh, you know the usual. Those stupid heroes. Apparently, they've been causing problems across Tamriel. They, from what I heard, killed Arclane.
Is
And
that
now
right?
Mannimarco Yes, and now Mannimarco has to wait until they're dead, and the entire plan is complete in order to bring him back, which means Arclane's gonna be pissed he missed it.
Oh, what a shame that is. I would like to see them suffer myself, but alas, what killed him specifically? Do we know yet?
Like I said, those heroes don't know exactly how he was killed. Well, I originally thought that the revenants were above death, but I guess not.
So they're not truly immortal. Interesting.
Very interesting, but it's possible because Lord Mannimarco is the god of undeath. It has something to do with that.
So we just know that the anchorites are angry. That's good to know.
Yeah, the anchorites are angry, and then she continues on, which means the other anchorites are going to have to do double the work for the rest of the crap that has to be done.
I can't wait for that to come back to us. Wonderful.
It always falls down on us. How ridiculous. Did you roll your deception check?
I did not, because I don't know if I get advantage or not for, changing the voice and such and such.
Yes, you do for changing the voice, the Deve Shroud of Obscurity, and for seeming. So you get advantage.
Cool.
Because you're like doubled and tripled up, and they're not expecting you to be the group. $22? I'm just gonna do a basic D20 check. These are lower dudes, so proficiency and charisma included in this roll. Oh yeah, you easily fooled them.
Points and laughs.
Suck it. It always falls down on us. We're in the lower rungs, we're just wormlings, so the anchorites tell us what to do, and we have to ask, how high? By the way, nice flesh, Atronach. That's wonderful craftsmanship.
Thank you. I'd like to think I'm a well-accomplished necromancer. I had a great teacher.
Oh, who was your teacher? I would love to know.
Oh, he's just a minor noble lord. Nice little kin lord down in, what's one of the fucking... Lalandril. You wouldn't know them. Besides, trade secret, darling.
Oh, of course. Everybody has their own tricks. I personally would love to have... I have the dream of having Lord Mannimarco teach me something, but he's more than likely to kill us. So, let's not, right?
Of course.
Anyways, I'm going that way. Have fun with it wherever you're patrolling.
Best of luck in your
If you want-
studies.
If you want, I heard lately that some of the other wormlings are just taking their rounds and, pissing in the graveyard of RK, so go do that if you want. And she just walks off with her friend.
He does a double take. He looks back to Groth.
Damn! That's some serious desecration there.
Seems like a waste of bloody time or whatever.
And now you need to find your way to the Davthen Manor.
Alright, so, I think the best thing to do in this case would be to head towards the palace, because then we can kind of gauge which houses / residences are within walking distance to the palace.
So you know how Eleanor is structured.
Yes.
You have where the bank was. That is now something else. It's no longer a bank. Oh, they fucking closed. How sad. It's only been 950 years.
What a shame.
Yeah, you walk past the Golden Lion Inn, which seems to have some wormlings coming in and out of it completely drunk, so that place is still popping. Probably against their will. And you head up toward... When you head up toward the temple, you come to a stop and you do see a massive barrier stretching up, blocking the stairs up to the palace.
Okay.
It's a magical barrier.
Makes sense. So, using what we know and keen mind, could I
You technically have never been to Alinor before, so keen mind won't work in that way.
I know, but I'm not talking about remembering what the layout of Alinor. I'm talking about math. He's trying to gesture roughly how far 200 yards would be from the palace grounds to specifically where the palace, the entrance is to like behind the group where the residence wing is for the nobility.
The residence wing for the nobility would be just like kind of below the bridge to the palace. In that general area, there are gardens there and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's technically not up at the palace. It's 200 yards down.
Okay. So if that's the case, following that, probably lead that direction then to get to the noble quarter and then start to just look around for essentially where it says Davthen Estate, because he can read Aldmeri.
As you get toward the noble quarter, you do notice like there are banelings, scamps. Then there's like a watcher going past, some Daedroth. This part is thick with activity, which tells you, yeah, we're getting close. And what you do notice is these are not Mannimarco's Daedra. These are lent Daedra from his allies.
Do they look familiar, like the type of Daedra we've seen before in the different planes?
You've seen Daedra like this in the Necromancer's Moon. And you've seen like one or two of them in Attribution Share.
Alright, cool. So these are Boethia.
Mm-hmm. Some are Boethia, some are Namira, some are... you do even see like a Night Terror. So you even see a couple from Vermina as well.
Yippee.
Yippee, those things. Ew.
The many legs and the ugly face.
Yeah, the mini legs and the ugly face.
I shrimpose. I'm assuming that because there's nobility, they have like actual, not titles, but signs to say like what house you're going in, or rather like crests.
Usually the people that go into the noble quarter know where the other people that belong in the noble quarter live. So there's like not signage or anything.
No
It's
crests
just like,
either.
today I'm going to the Davthen Manor. And you just walk to the house.
I see. I guess in that case, the house with the heaviest activity?
Yeah, roll perception check as you look around.
Nudging the party to... is just going to quietly say to them, look for the one with the heaviest activity. That's probably the Davthen Estate. So I'm not the only one doing perception checks.
Yeah, whoever wants to do perception check, go ahead.
Please.
You can't see fucking shit. Caldron, though. Oh. Y'all having a hard time here.
He has a good
Caldron,
reason.
you are recalling on some memories from your anchorite days. Oh yeah, it's only Caldron. You're recalling on some memories from your anchorite days. When you look around, you do recognize the place. You're like, okay, over there is one of the Malleus Manors. That's where you had wine with Cylanir before. And then you're recalling on a conversation on the terrace that surrounds the upper roof. Like there's a set of doors that leads out onto an upper terrace and then like a pointed roof where above the doors. And you recall sitting there with him having a conversation and he's like pointing out and going, that's where our Claims family used to live. He now owns that house. It's quite a nice place. Lovely cellars. Lovely wine. In fact, the wine you're drinking is from there. And he also points out a couple other places of import, like, oh, that guy over there, he's a dumb fuck stick. I manipulate him easily. Just imagine Selner saying dumb fuck stick. And you look at that, then look across the street and down one house, there's the Davthen Manors.
Tell us one.
Hmm?
The Davthen Manors are down over there. I had the wine with Silnir, not too far from here.
Oh,
Pointed
memory.
it out to me.
A memory aided you. Wonderful. Thank you. How does the front of entrance of the Davthen Manor look? Or estate, I should say.
It's definitely got guards.
Cool. Awesome.
Like, at least 6 guards. So, yeah, you're like, yep, that's where it's held.
Right. Alright, cool. Gonna stroll up. They look the same as us still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. 6. How convenient.
But there's, like, at least in the garden area, 4 flesh atronachs.
Very fitting. Still gonna walk in that direction with trying to look confident.
Okay. So you walk up, and one of the wormlings steps out and stops you. What business do you have?
We are here under strict orders to have a change of guard.
Really? Who did it come from?
Would you like to talk to Silnir Malleus himself, or should I go fetch him for you? This can sound a bit more annoyed, like he didn't get told.
You do realize our orders come directly from Mannimarco, correct?
And who do you think gave Silnir the orders?
Silnir has other things to worry about.
Yes, so let me go get him so he can disintegrate you on the spot for not listening to our master. Or you can
Why don't
stop.
you roll an intimidation check?
And can I like snap my fingers?
No
at the
advantage,
graph?
flat.
Okay.
Flat. 21?
Or we can, stop wasting each other's time and just do as we're told. Like good wormlings, Of course you critted.
Ooh. And why do I have the green sap? Why is the green sap rolling? Why is the green sap rolling?
Why is a tower rolling? That was a good roll too, damn. Oh well.
He gets right in your face. I would walk away. And he holds up his hand and does the beginning, somatic component for sending. I will tell Mannimarco directly.
Okay.
Do you understand me?
Give me 1 second, because I'm trying to see if I have
No,
anything.
it's lost if it's red. Like the crystal-like law over there.
Does anyone have charm
Keep it-
person, please, so I'm not the only one doing this?
There are, 6 other guards and 4 flesh atronachs around you.
Yeah, let's make this worse.
It's already gonna be worse, so I don't know.
No,
There
we can
are
literally
other-
walk away.
There's
Yeah.
other ways.
There are other ways in, because there's this thing called windows.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna walk away. And he's just gonna step back. So he's not gonna be happy about this, but very well. And he just starts walking.
Stop talking.
And he watches you walk away, and he mutters under his breath, just close enough for Tagrath to hear. That's fucking right, you're going to walk, boy. So now you guys have to find another way in.
Is there like a side street? Like is the like we were at the front gate, but is there like can we walk around it?
Yeah, you can walk around the property, and you hear as you walk outside the like little gates around the yard, you hear one of the female Altmer going, "It's so cute how the little ones think they could just have looky-loo inside the manor and see all the lovely things that Lord Selenir and Lord Mannimarco did." It is funny. And they just all laugh as you walk away. So they still believe you're Worm Cult. They just think you're one of the lower dregs who doesn't get the privilege to talk to your Daedric Prince.
We're one of the people pissing in our case cemetery.
Yes, essentially. Yes, that's exactly it. You're one of the lower dregs that pisses in the cemetery during your watch.
As we were walking away, Thorn was mentioning if there's alleyways, can we see if there's like other ways that we could get back to or behind the building, or is there?
Yeah, I said you could.
Oh, okay, sorry.
But you're gonna have to roll stealth to do that.
Okay. Once we're far enough away, Tiny would just be like, so plan A didn't work so well, but we're fine, right? I mean, so we just need to look for a door or like a window, maybe. Or I mean, I doubt we want to jump from building to building. They're not close to each other, right? Like there's distances.
No,
between
they're not
them.
close enough for jumping from
Okay.
building to building.
Okay. Yeah. Who's Tiny? Just he has this face of like he doesn't mean to ask it, but he's like, Farron, do you know the best way back?
Farron, we need our thief.
He's like he
Does it
doesn't
look like-
want to sound like he's picking on Farron.
Does it look like there are other ways around that the rogue would be able to like pick out?
Yeah,
from sight?
there are gaps between each manor to allow passage into like backyards and back courtyards and stuff like that, and where there's a nice hedge mages and shit. And there's even like a creek that babbles through back there. So there is ways to the back. You just have to time it right, because there are a lot of patrols around here. That's why I'm asking you guys to roll stealth.
Well, the good news is there's a lot of the way these places are designed. There's a lot of back ways and edges. Problem is, there's gonna be a patrol no matter where we go. So
You say that just as like a fleshed Atronach and a necromancer just kind of trudge by with a couple faceless soldiers.
yeah, we're gonna need to play it cool and try to remain out of sight if we're going that route.
Obviously.
Okay, we'll follow you.
All right, he's going to try to use those back ways to his advantage. Stealth.
I like-
roll.
I like how Taliesin just tried to do the I want to speak to your manager sort of bullshit.
Yeah, Karen.
It's kind of his job, so, you know.
Taliesin Brucius, professional Karen.
That's literally what he fucking did when he was in Skyrim, so, you know.
Mm-hmm. I want to speak to your manager.
Fucking Ulfric raising an eyebrow.
It's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? I am the manager.
Tullius asked for no
Garrison.
fucking pickles.
I wanted no pickles. Yeah, but ma'am, it says here on the order form you said extra pickles. That's
So-
not what I meant.
We're rolling stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All of you roll stealth.
Don't forget your plus 15.
Oh, Alira forgot her plus 15.
Nice.
Glaria forgot her plus 15.
Oh, I added it. I just rolled
Shame.
real bad.
No, that's not a plus 15. You did plus 12.
Yeah, because she's at 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, fuck my heavy armor.
Well, that's a bigger number.
Okay.
It's significantly
That's a
better than the
number.
entrance, so...
So we got 30. Let's see. These are not going to be totaled up. Yeah. So we got 15, 22, 37, 30, 42, and 32. Okay,
Wow,
I'm
okay.
going to do first off a roll for the Flesh Atronachs. That would just be a flat d20. Okay, Flesh Atronachs are a no-go on that one. Woo! That does mean Alira does get spotted. So, you're gonna have to figure out a way to hide her as she trudges down, her armor being heard.
So, considering that I have, I think, the second highest stealth roll, could I see this?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can see she's lagging behind and making noise.
Let me double check this real quick. Okay, I think that counts. Cool. So Talzin is going to use his sword's invisibility spell and put it on Alira.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Well,
Mm.
yeah, it is the invisibility spell straight up, so you have to follow those rules.
No, it's not that. I just reread it once a day. It's the same day, I think. It is the same day.
Yeah.
So no. Damn it. Oh shit.
Nox is asking a question in chat.
Almost make it look like she's in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that.
Since the Groth looks like a flesh atro anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point.
And like the rest of you sneak in, and Alira is lagging way behind. Groth notices, moves behind her, and with his large, fleshy arms, pushes her forward, and some of the worm cultists look over, kind of snicker to themselves, and you make it look like you're going into the house next to the Van Thuren Manor, and then when they look away, head straight toward the backyard of the Van Thuren Manor.
She looks genuinely unhappy about it in the moment because it's the Groth. And it's not until later where she saw like a few passing, she was like, oh.
Why are you touching me? Get the... Oh.
Once they're like, I don't know, in a less populated place, Tagroth is like dusts her off as like a show of good faith.
Aw, Tagroth is being nice.
Quote unquote nice.
That sounds like a threat.
That is a threat.
You.
Don't mention it. We were getting looked at, especially you.
He just nods hurriedly and scurries after the others.
Yo quiero más comida.
Goes back to fucking terrible Spanish.
Because terrible Spanish sounds more fun. But from what I understand, Japanese with a Valley Girl accent sounds like Simlish.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Anyways, you get into the backyard and you look around, and there's the back door with only 2 guards this time and 2 flesh atronachs. Completely different groups, so you could try again, or you can knock them out, or charm them, whatever you feel like.
So there's only
Because you will see that all the blinds are drawn. They're probably trying to keep prying eyes out.
2 and 2, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 and 2.
So we're more beefy.
And there's,
party.
yeah, if you got a Arcana, passive Arcana above 15, you will know that they're summoned Atronachs. So if you knock out those 2, they'll drop completely.
I think trying to persuade and then just fighting if it doesn't work this time is probably the go-to, yeah? Guys?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what if you
Hopefully it
bribe-
doesn't turn into a fight, because I don't have a map for this.
Allison, what if you bribe them to, like, say you just want to look inside, or you heard there was magic things, right?
Bribe-
Because then it, like they-
Bribing is an option.
He looks at Thribby. I'll do that as a last result, but bribery usually does not work on zealots. And then he will
people like money, I guess, but okay.
then walk up with Tagroth again, as usual. With the same confidence that he exuded last time. Excuse me, which one of you is the one in charge here?
Oh, that would be Fennec inside.
I'm talking about who's on the leader of guard duty, or you just... Look, I have strict orders that we
Out
need
of the 2 of us, I'm the one in charge. But he's correct. It's Fennec inside.
He's like coughing as he hears Fennec. Whatever the case, I was told by someone important that we need to beef
Just the
up.
chat reactions. Excuse me.
That we need to beef up the backside for security. They have enough in the front already, but the backside is severely lacking. I'm sure you two can see that for yourselves. And here we are to remedy that problem.
Great. That there's quite a bit of you, but why only one flesh atronach?
Specialists, necromancy is one of them, and then the rest is, let's just say, very high destruction magic.
That works. I mean, you know what they say, Mannimarco's all about freedom to learn whatever the fuck you want, and I'm thankful for that.
Indeed, considering that several of us are very good with, what was it again? His type of magicka. So beautiful and destructive that it is. Wild, even.
Yes, well, and they share a look like the shorter Imperial man looks up at the taller Altmer. What do you think? We give him like 5 minutes to sit up so we could go and take a piss? I wouldn't put it so, crudely, but yes, I would very much like to use the bathroom. Please, get set up. I'm gonna go piss on one of the graves. The Imperial walks off.
He waits till the Imperial walks off and looks to the Altmer. Is he always like this?
And he just kind of like makes like a disgusted sneer, like a corner of a lip raised up. Always.
You have my
Fortunately, when all the rituals are done, I won't have to see him again.
Well, you have my temporary sympathies, kinsman.
Yes, maybe we should get a drink after. Correct?
Indeed, far away from these.
This is a gay Altmer. This is a gay Altmer.
Hell yeah.
Representation. Even gay people could do crimes. In fact, that's the entire purpose of this month.
Oh, while I'm very flattered, darling, I'm taken.
Oh, a shame. You're quite a fetching man.
Well, hopefully you won't have to deal with these lessers any longer.
Hopefully not. Give your significant other my praises. And he does walk off to the house next door and goes inside. You got away with that because he was flirting with you.
He...
Remember, everybody, be gay and do crimes. That means do necromancy. Alira's got it right.
Yeah, I was literally just typing in chat. Understood. Salute.
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 I mean, the top two people are bisexual and gay, so... Be gay, do crime.
He would look down at Glarior and just stare at him for a moment before moving towards the door.
You move towards the door, are you gonna check it, or are you just gonna walk straight in? And you also know Fennec is here.
Yay. I can't
Yay!
wait. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Just don't let him within 30 feet of you, and you should be fine.
You don't have to tell me twice.
He's like, I would say he's next to the door, and he just crosses his arms. Alright, we have 5 minutes. Do what we need to do.
If you're going to check the door, please roll an investigation check for mechanical traps and arcana check for magical.
You got it, Chief.
Master Chief?
Ouch. Thank God for the fucking thing. Reliable talent.
Yay, reliable talent! Easily enough,
Save
you
my
check
ass.
it over. You do find a little bit of magic on the door, but it's just to let know when somebody enters the building. It's just a slight bit of thaumaturgy that just, like, it acts like a doorbell, essentially.
She's gonna dispel that.
Okay, dispel magic on that. No more doorbell. You hear, like, a very slight clatter on the other side of the door. Just on the other side. Okay. You head in. Do you head inside, or are you just gonna be like every other D&D party and ponder the door for the next 20 minutes?
Tiny would be the last one in, but he would also wait to see if Taliesin also goes in. Otherwise, he's gonna be like on guard outside.
I'm waiting. Is the door open?
Door opens and you'll find a small rune laying on the... So it was essentially a rune stone that has been enchanted for that, so it won't signal anybody that it's been removed.
Okay.
It's a long-term spell.
All right.
That was stuck to the back of the door.
I mean, are we all going in, or is Farron sneaking in, grabbing the orb, then getting out?
Well,
The
seeing
ritual's
as
in
both
here.
the ritual is in that building too, so you all have to go in there.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
let's go.
Tiny would ask that also. Be like, oh, okay, never mind.
Let's go, go, go.
Yeah. He closes the door gently behind him.
Okay, some of you, it is highly recommended to not have all of you go after the orb. Only the sneakiest of the sneakies go up there. And the others staying nearby to keep that shroud of obscurity within range.
Tiny would not go after the orb unless he was told to.
So who's going after the orb and who's staying, like, near the stairs? Because as you step inside this building, you will see a grand staircase leading up to a second-story balcony, as well as a thoroughfare back into a kitchen below that.
Go after the orb.
I was gonna join them because proficient in stealth.
Okay. So we have 2 going for the orb, which, okay.
Lyra stayed.
Okay.
Can Indiana Jones that shit?
Does anyone
Hey,
else have a good stealth? No? Okay.
Sounds like no. So what we're going to have is the rest of you will stand like underneath the stairs to stay out of sight. And you two, I need you to roll stealth with the plus 15.
Okay.
Because this is an entirely different thing. 40
Oh.
with reliable talent.
Thank God for that. It is saving my ass hard this session.
And 31. Okay. And as where do you guys think this is going to be, this orb?
Taliesin is literally following the exact route of the layout that Amphileus drew up,
Yeah.
Aaron's doing the same.
which is
So
exactly
you-
why he's going. So
Quietly head up the stairs. Don't panic at this roll.
I'm gonna panic anyway.
Okay.
Persuasion.
He's distracted. Oh, I did the wrong one. Why do they make those two look so similar? There's like 3 skills that start with PER. Pardon me, it's this one. Oh. He technically should have reliable talent. So it is plus 9. So let's do this.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So you sneak upstairs. You look down both hallways on both wings. And you do see like a picture of Arclane, oil painting of Arclane on the wall. And across from him is a painting of another older Aldmeri man and an Altmeri woman who do look similar to Arclane. Looking at the plaque, those are his parents. And it does have a death date, and that's like 202. They died recently. Gee, I wonder
shit.
what killed them.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And you start heading down the hall, and you do see the second door on the left side is a little bit cracked. but your target is the third door down on the right. So, like, maybe about 15 more feet down the hall. What do you do?
Which door is cracked, you said? The left?
Second door on the left side.
Second door on the left side. Down this hallway, how many doors in total are there?
5 doors on the left, 4 doors on the right.
Okay. And is it just like a straight hallway that leads to another intersection, or does it end?
It ends.
Okay.
And at the end of that hall, there is a window with the curtains drawn and like a little end table with a potted plant.
Okay. Talzin looks to Farron. This didn't look exactly like he drew up, so I guess we have to find the room that it's in that looks like what he drew up. Wonderful.
Right, that's how it goes sometimes.
Right, well, you're the thief expert here, mate. What do you suggest?
Could always just try one at random.
Never ward blow up in our face. What a great way to start this.
I did state that what he drew was it's the 4th door on the right. If you missed that.
Oh, thank you. I think I did.
Because I'm like, wait a minute. Why are they opening random doors? I literally just told him where it is.
Yeah, I did miss that. Cool. Thank you. I think he'll remember, like, in that moment, it's like, wait. He said the 4th door on the right.
Huh, that is a pretty crucial detail, I'd say.
Sorry about that. It's a bit stressful situation. Bit above my pay grade, I'd say.
No kidding.
Right.
I'm with you there.
You get the
And
door.
that 15 feet from where you're at is pushing the limits of Davthen's Shroud of Obscurity because your friends are pushed right up against the wall in the corner. So they can reach you as far as possible. Once you step outside of that, you will be seen with any sort of divine sight.
Well, Farron, I'll watch your back and let you know if something's happening. You go do what you're good at.
He does like a little wave, a little nervous what he has to do, but goes forward anyway.
Be careful.
Floor's yours, Farron.
Alright, do I roll an investigation check on the door?
Okay, yeah. And as you move past that cracked door, you look over slightly, and you see Fennec inside digging through a desk.
He's just like, uh-oh. Like tries to like sign towards Talus and like big person
No.
inside, like important person inside. Danger.
Put like a hand over your mouth and just kind of like mimic a hood, like it's Fennec.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Talzin has known signals well enough that he could understand, and he nods and he scowls a bit at the door. But he keeps his eye on that and ducks behind a corner.
Okay. And as soon as Farron gets to that door, just on the edge of Davthen's Shroud of Obscurity, that door on the right opens, and you just manage to duck around the corner in time. You're stupid fucking shit. and he's just walking past and storming down the stairs. And Alira, from your perspective, you see coming out of the hall the back of Fennec, hood down, mask down, just walking down the stairs back to you, and then goes into the kitchen, and then you hear a door slam.
He's just like stuck to the wall. It's like eyes wide, petrified.
Mm-hmm.
Not even daring to breathe.
You do hear muffled from outside that door. I want more guards in the back. Now, you've been told several times. If I have to tell Mannimarco, you are all in trouble. And then walk off.
Dang, that was a good call on his part.
Mm-hmm. That's a good call, just slightly too late.
Was this happening
He
when
was
you
like-
were talking outside, like by the front door?
Yeah, he was raising his voice.
Okay, so this shit
He's
echoed.
stressed. Yeah, he is stressed.
Okay.
Same, buddy.
Did he leave?
He left.
Okay.
Okay.
But now you know that the other anchorites do frequent this building.
I think at that, after the door slams and he raises his voice, Talzin's gonna go back around the corner to peek into the room that he just left.
This is Arclane's office.
Oh no. Don't do this to me.
And it does look like the shelves are a little bit empty of books. Almost like after he died, the room was mostly picked clean for any information Arclane had, because without him, and him, like the other wormlings said, without him being able to be brought back until all the rituals are done, they need to pick his knowledge that he had written down in order to continue what he was working on.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Is there, by chance, potentially anything I could find either personally related or related to the ongoings that's going on that Fennec might have missed? I.e. personally related, i.e. meaning my relationship.
Are
with
you
Arclane.
going in, or are you looking from the door?
I'd say he's looking from the door, because he doesn't know if there's anyone else in there. I'd also think he's probably looking to
Perception check?
see... I also think he's trying to see if there's anyone else in there to begin with.
Yeah, perception check.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. With the door just like open just enough for a Breton man to get through, so it's like only about a third to halfway open. You can't see what's behind the door and stuff like that, but you can see his desk clearly. And clearly on his desk is a sketched portrait in a frame of you.
Man?
You fell for the bait. I love it. You fell for the bait, man.
Okay. If that's the case, I think he would probably freeze in the hallway, but just keep his eye on that door, still not sure if there's anyone in there at all, considering he doesn't know if there's another anchorite in there, or if he was bitching at someone in there as well while complaining, or if, well, frankly, if it's warded.
Yeah. You walk in and Mannimarco's sitting in a chair behind the door. Hello.
So yeah, he's just gonna keep Overwatch.
Okay. Overwatch, you say?
Oh God.
Not the game.
All right, governor.
Yeah, fair is fucking. Like, oh my God, that was close.
Hammer down. All right, back to you, Farron. Did you roll your investigation check?
I think. Oh wait, I didn't check. Didn't go through. That's
You meticulously and carefully check over the seams of the door, and you do sense a bit of magic on the door. It is clearly magically protected, and the physical lock is engaged. Somebody with magic? Help! Help!
They're just like shit.
Mhm.
Is this shit audible?
I'm gonna try to very light under his breath. Study magic on this thing.
Can I hear that, DM?
Magic. Yeah, 15 feet away, you know he muttered something and he looks a little distressed.
He'll look back. What's the problem?
It's magically protected.
Damn it, of course it is. Should I get a lira?
We might need her, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid I could do the same thing, but I don't think I have that much power left anyway. So yeah, I'll be right back. And he will keep eye on Farron before he sneakily makes his way back down the stairs.
Okay.
And he'll
They're on that corner wall right below the stairs.
look to Alira specifically. Oh, see me. Need you, Dove. Door's magically locked.
He's just still frozen on the wall. Just looks like she got, wet paint kind of stuck to it a bit. Oh,
It's a wood wall. You can't get paint stuck.
Sure. There's no one else up there?
Pretty sure, though. I was looking in Auraclane's office. At least I think it's his office. And there might be something useful in there, but I don't know if it's warded either. Didn't want to risk it.
I see. This is a very dangerous position we're in.
Very. Come, let's not waste any more time.
She nods and follows.
He will also call for Tagroth.
Okay. You head up the stairs and down to where Farron is, leaving the allies downstairs on the edge of Deve's Shroud of Obscurity. Floor's yours, Alira.
She'll look at the door.
Hey, wizard! Move that! There is indeed a lock spell on it.
Ooh, love that.
It doesn't take much for you to recognize a lock spell.
There's an arcane lock on here.
Aye.
And she'll go to dispel it.
Okay. You dispel it, and the door swings open. And inside you see, first off, this is a windowless, storage room that has been repurposed and cleaned out. And there is two empty chairs on the inside. An end table that is now empty but has a quill and a closed ink pot on it. And at the far end, on a table inside a quartz crystal see-through box is the Orb of Mara.
This is the room he pictured. I can tell by the layout.
You could even see like the little chairs drawn on the thing, and it's a quartz crystal box with a circle inside.
He got all the details.
He's not an artist.
He got all the details.
He's not
enough, but crude as they are.
All Bretons are yeetable. You heard me, Fennec. All Bretons.
I don't suppose it's trapped or magically locked or what have you.
Most likely. Could hazard a guess that if anyone would touch the crystal box, that it wasn't Mannimarco, one of the anchorites, they get fried, so...
And
I could definitely tell you if I go in with you.
And that's how it must be.
You both step inside and look around. Roll an Arcana check on that box.
Thank you, Feldrin. Nice.
Yeah, there is a high-level arcane lock on that.
Taliesin immediately face palms. For fuck's sake. Lyra.
You have two options here. You pick up the whole box, put it in a bag of holding, and dispel it later. Or, because keep in mind, dispelling, like, certain... You can sense, Taliesin, that this one's actually linked to somebody, rather than the one on the door, which isn't linked to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And you recognize the magic on it. It's Fennec. That's his magic.
Interesting. So,
he will he will notice if it's gone.
Yeah.
If it's dispelled.
Alright. And I know that, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So my question is, in this case, because putting the box in the bag of holding would make sense. However, considering that the bag of holding is technically putting it in a different plane, would he notice it disappear as well?
That might actually roll an Arcana check on his behalf, seeing as he's distracted.
Would he be at disadvantage? Question mark?
Nope, at normal.
Alright. He's gonna look back to Alira, still in character. Alira, there's another arcane lock on this, but this one seems to be tied to Fennec. You already know what happens if you dispel it, right?
He's going to know then.
Aye. Let me ask you. You know how bag of holdings work, yes?
She nods.
Do you think he might notice if I put it in here?
For you, Alira, 50-50 chance. Because technically, the lock, it won't be dispelled. But at the same time, it's kind of like a subplane in Mundus.
Just put it in a regular bag.
She grimaces. I'm not certain. That's technically moving it to another plane. Albeit a demi-plane.
Aye.
Farron's suggestion might be the wisest, honestly.
If
we just store it in a regular bag for now.
He looks to Farron. How big is yours?
I don't...
Yeah, you're all still on the map screen because there is no... This is Theater of the Mind. There is no, like, manor map. There's only a seller's map.
Why would I have to carry it?
He smiles. Because you're the thief.
But my noodle arms.
Give it to Tiny or something. He's probably the big bag.
His bag is full of alcohol.
We'll tell him to
It's
get rid of
actually
it.
empty. He's been drinking it.
No, you've been drinking from the jar. I remember.
I don't have that. I only have like 1 or 2 bottles. His bag is practically empty.
Just carefully pick it up and carry it down to Tiny.
I think Alira would probably mention that. She'd be like, actually, I think he has quite a lot of space in his bag.
Thank you. Besides, even if he didn't, I feel like this necessary piece of the prophecy is a bit more important than a little bit of booze.
Not to him.
The booze is important to the prophecy. Sources, dude, trust me.
It gets. Look. Feltrin would say it got me through mine. Yeah. Are you gonna pick it up and carry it down to Tiny and make him drop his alcohol?
I guess so.
I guess
You're
so.
over encumbered and cannot run while over encumbered. Fuck. Let me empty like the 50 cabbages I have in my inventory.
My 100 cheese rolls. This is bullshit.
I've wanted those cheese rolls! You pick it up carefully. It's like sitting on one of those little black satin pillow things. You're just carefully carrying it downstairs. And you go up to Tiny holding it.
I would also say, because Taliesin's still gonna make Farron carry it. He's not carrying it.
Mm-hmm. I'm not carrying it. You carry it.
But he's going to stop Alira by the door to Araclane's office. Can you
I'm
sense?
just wondering why Talcum being so dramatic about this.
And he asks her, "Do you sense anything in there at all?"
Does she sense anything there at all?
Yep.
Yes. She pauses for a moment, concentrating, and then gives a slow nod. There's some sort of magical thing in there.
A ward?
Yeah, there's a big ward in there.
A strong one, yes.
And there's that picture just staring you down.
He glares at the door and then nods. Whatever's in there will be useless anyway. Come.
She glances into the room as they pass and follows
You do.
Taliesin down the hallway.
You see a hand-sketched picture of Taliesin on the desk.
Her eyes widen a bit, and she keeps going.
You rejoin the group. Tiny, do you put it in your bag or are you refusing?
Oh no, yeah. Like as Farron is talking, he just immediately just like and just opens his bag and just like I don't get the big deal.
Me neither.
Just keep in mind, if the glass breaks on that, the alarm goes off.
Just
Was that explained to
Careful.
Tiny?
Fairness
You guys
is
explain that to Tiny?
It would be
Farron is-
explained as soon as Taliesin
Yeah.
and Lyra get there.
Yeah.
Farron is already just saying like, please take good care of it.
He's like,
This is not-
yeah. I take
this
care
is
of all
not
the things in
something-
my bag.
Clatter, 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 stuff.
If the glass on that breaks, then Fennec will know that we're here.
He puts the bag down, opens up the bedroll, and then wraps the bedroll around the thing, and then puts it back in his bag.
Smart.
Oh my god, did Tiny do something smart? That's
I've
illegal.
transported alcohol.
Good thinking. I'm assuming you used that to cover the alcohol too. Make sure it didn't clatter.
Sometimes.
Makes sense.
If that bottle is full, you don't need to worry about it breaking as much.
And sometimes he just likes letting it break and just sucking it off the bag itself because he has no self-respect sometimes. And I get that deeply.
If it's a tough day, alcohol is alcohol.
Yeah, deeply, I get that. All right.
Cool.
Where do you go now?
Do we remember? Well, remember where the entrance to the cellars are?
Yes, they are just past the kitchen next to the larder.
Okay. Talzin looks to the group. Did you see where Fennec went?
She nods towards the back door. Oh wait, no, I lied.
The front. It would be the
nods
front
towards-
door.
The front door, and then we heard a door shut, right?
Yeah. So the way that the area underneath the stairs is designed is there's the doors and a foyer around the doors, and off to the right is the kitchens, and off to the left is a dining room. Then you come into the main area where the grand staircase is leading up to the upper floor where the bedrooms and offices are.
Gotcha.
So you would technically be heading toward the front doors.
And she would nod towards the front door and say, "We heard a door slam as well."
You can assume he left then.
I agree. He did ask for more guards at the back. I don't know how long we'll have.
Enough time to fight and stop the ritual, I'd imagine.
She nods. Let's be quick about it then.
Agreed. And it will lead, based on what we saw in the scry that we saw on Arteum.
Okay. You walk toward the foyer and you look off to your right and you do see into the kitchens. There's a very nice stove, a central island countertop, and counters wrapping around with a basin to put dishes. And you do see a closed larder door and a closed and locked cellar door right next to that.
Okay. Is it closed and locked?
Closed and locked.
Farron, you're up.
Okay. Doing the thing.
Okay. Roll investigation. And if you want to Lyra, you can also roll Arcana to check it. There seems to be absolutely no magical lock on this door, but given how strict security is around the entire building, not surprising. That and there's a whole ass anchorite down there, so you know. But the door is locked with a mechanical lock. So if you want to roll sleight of hand to unlock it, go ahead.
All right.
Keep in mind my rules for that is how low you go determines how long it takes. And it's already been probably about an hour and 15 to an hour and 20 minutes since you took down the teleportation ritual. So you're running on time here.
All right. I will do my thing. My.
Oh, easily enough. You take a breath, keeping in the back of your mind what is going on. And you go, I can't fail my group now. We're running short on time. And you just clear your mind and practice. You just flick each of the tumblers inside the lockup, and it swings open.
Oblivion lockpick noise.
Oblivion lockpick noise, indeed. And you are met with a long, dark stair hallway, and you head down. And I am just about ready to pull you to the map. And once I pull you to the map, we will take a quick break.
Yes, ma'am.
Save changes. That's just to put an aura on Aliris, so Davthen Shroud of Obscurity is up, because that is concentration, so you're good. It just has to be up.
It's non-concentration?
I thought it... Sorry, I might be getting confused with a different spell.
It
is concentration.
You were getting confused with Pass Without a Trace, I believe.
Yeah, I think I was getting confused with that one because they're similar. So that's going to be fun, because if that goes down, Mannimarco will know you're in the city. Anyways.
No pressure.
No pressure whatsoever. You walk down the long, dark hallway. You find yourself in a cellar on a long path with branching hallways. And with that, we're going to take a short break because this is a major anchorite battle, so everybody needs to stretch their legs, get drinks, go to the bathroom before we really hop into the bones of this fight.
Boy.
All right, we will be back.
So, everybody, we'll be right back.
Welcome back, Elder Rolls.
Before the break, the party had made their way into Alinor, attempted to threaten a guard, befriended a guard, gone inside, saw Fennec, stole an orb in a box, and now they're in the basement, ready to remove a ritual that blocks the vision of the gods. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, you are free to move about the cabin. Pardon me.
Boy.
Let me do it in my correct commercial voice. Ding! You are free to move about the cabin. Okay. Do note that when you... do note that.
Yes, yeah. I will. I'm just saying I'm turning it on now. Tiny can't see, so he's going to wait for the first person to approach the light, and then he's going to follow after them.
Yeah, you can hear the footsteps of your allies, but...
Okay.
And you can use spatial awareness to walk toward him.
Baron can guide Tiny if you want.
He holds out a hand like a little kid that's lost.
Oh.
Does the hallway look familiar?
Yeah, it does look familiar from what you saw in Vanus Galerian's scrying orb, or technically Mannimarco's scrying orb in Artaeum.
Alright, cool.
So, you could see candles sitting in this upward-facing cup on the wall. Stone hallway leading in 3 directions, and you can smell like the moisture in the air, faint notes of alcohol and wood. You do see doors to the side of you, 2 metal doors to the side of you, and 1 large double metal door in front of you.
Okay.
That was a noise.
I'm thinking. Do the other side metal doors look significant at all?
Hard to tell, but you do know the ones in front of you are double.
Okay.
You don't know what could be on the other side of the two side metal doors.
As they're walking, Taliesin will talk. Once he's dead, make sure to pile in so he gets our tame quickly. We have a lot of time once the ritual goes down.
Choking on my own saliva, which is always fun. Okay. Everybody be sure to move your tokens, because I have this problem in my other two games where somebody just sits far back on the map and forgets to move. Wave. Oh my god, he's dead?
Sorry about that.
As you move through the hall silently, it is pretty quiet until you get near the door, and you can feel magicka. Heavy magicka. The air is almost thick with it.
Does it feel like what we experienced back in the burrow?
Not quite the same. That was a different type of magic. That was ascension magic. This is a mixture of the magical schools, like thaumaturgy, mysticism, some necromancy in there. Just several different types of magic. It is not the same as ascension magic. That was an outburst of magic from somebody achieving Kim and shedding their mortal coil.
Right. But it's still, like, in a similar level, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I will say, Caldrin, through the walls, you see a black aura here and a black aura here. Not cloak, but black, like they've killed a lot.
I'm gonna point that out to the other, to Taliesin.
Oh, lovely.
Just the distrust in doors, my god.
Look, we watched a hamster get instantly killed.
Hamster.
Hamster.
Can't believe you really killed Boog. That's insane.
Well, Minsk still hasn't figured it out because Matt Mercer hasn't come to kill me. Yet.
At the mention of the
I'm watching you, Matt. I'm watching you, Matt. We will catch up to Critical Role. We'll get you.
No,
Just kidding. Imagine us that popular.
it'd be
I would-
pretty
I
insane.
cannot.
I'd quit.
They
Yeah.
put in so much work for that.
Yeah, they did. That, and they got the lightning in a jar effect, too, where they just happened at the right time in the right place.
I'd have to be a famous anime voice actor first.
We would all have to be famous voice actors.
Working on it.
Can I just be the
We'll
one person
have
who's
one,
not
we're almost
famous
there.
and just hides?
I don't have the
Yeah.
gift, unfortunately, but my hubby does.
Aw.
Um,
We'll just ride his coattails. It's okay.
oh shit. At the mention of Caldrin pointing out the black cloaks, Taliesin nods. Of course he's not alone. Never an unfair fight. Be careful.
Okay. Investigation check? Yep, that's a fucking door. Man, imagine a set of
I'll
double
hit it.
metal doors. the Arcana check. There is no magic on that door, but you do. Yeah, there's something really powerful going on behind the door.
Wow.
Wow. Yes, the door is locked.
When
Imagine rolling a natural 20 and only getting, hey, the
I
door's
can
locked.
see like every single like little detail of this door.
when Farron says that the door is locked, Taliesin gets their attention. I think this might actually be usable. Almost forgot I had it, but give it back. We'll need it. And he will toss Farron temporarily the skeleton key.
Okay, we're using the skeleton key.
Farron is just like, whoa, holy shit, I can't believe I'm actually holding this thing.
You can feel the power coming off of it. So, first off, we need to dictate how you're going to use this, because this is not an object you keep, which is why it's not written as a magic item. So, how are you going to use this? Because keep in mind, you can unlock physical, magical, and metaphysical locks.
That would have been nice to know earlier.
There's three types of locks you can.
Skeleton key on this door? I don't think so.
More than that, you can unlock the locks within yourself.
That's deep, man.
I already did that.
That's deep. Yes, you did, and you didn't need a skeleton key for it.
Punched the lock open with my fists. Anyway, I don't think we should use a skeleton key.
I mean, does it have the? My question to you, Soul, is that does it have limited uses and then it's gone, or like what? Or does it work like the skeleton key?
It does
in-game?
not. It works like the skeleton key in game for the most part, but if you weren't given permission by Nocturnal to use it, there is a tick marker system. So I would, if Farron were to use it, I would put one tick next to his name for, like, if you hit a certain level, you start losing Lady Luck's favor completely. Kind of like Mercer Frey did. How he eventually got caught and all this bad shit started to happen around when Nora came into the picture. He used it too many times. Nocturnal took notice, or, well, she kind of already knew, but it just started building up. It sapped some of your personal luck, essentially.
Huh.
So if you want to use it, you can use it in that, then you just wouldn't have a roll.
Oh,
That's the kind of thing it is. There is no roll for it. You just use it. But it's like a once a day use.
Glarier is gonna turn to, like, look at Farron with the skeleton key. I'm assuming that the door not being magic was broadcasted to everyone.
I would assume so.
He looks at the key and then looks at Farron. Do not waste an artifact.
Yes. I don't think I should use this.
Just pick the lock, we're wasting time. And he moves out of the way.
Sorry, Tal, I'm not really comfortable using this thing.
Whatever.
So this is a difficult lock because it is protecting a very important thing.
Alright.
And on very difficult locks, there is a point of failure, but you do have reliable talent as well. So you can't roll below a 10. So if you get 15 and lower on your total roll, it fails and your lockpick breaks.
I see. I'll go roll then.
Okay. It only takes you about 15 seconds to unlock that door, and there are a lot of tumblers in that lock. and they're coming from different angles.
Phew.
This is a very specialized locking system. You've heard tales of this being used in noble places. And yeah, this is a noble house, and you can only assume that Arklane at some point had something valuable back behind this. Or at least the Davthen family did. And then when Arklane took over, he probably cleared it out in preparation for the ritual. Whatever was back in there, hard to tell now. But you look through... Do you want to look through the keyhole before you open the door?
Yes.
Okay, roll perception check.
Yes, ma'am. Perception. Almost hit persuasion. Whoops.
Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to drag you through the door for a moment so you can see and describe what you see. Okay? And then
Okay.
drop you back through. Okay.
I think it's safe to assume this is the place.
Describe it, unless it wastes time.
Well, the anchorite fellow is in there.
He's leaning up against the wall, arms crossed, while two necromancers on either side are maintaining the ritual. So unlike the teleportation ritual, this one has to be actively maintained. The moment they stop maintaining it, that 10-minute timer starts. So that's mechanic number 1 of this fight.
Interesting.
Guess four cultists with him performing the ritual, and he appears to be observing.
You don't see anybody of the people that that Caldron alluded to. They must be on either side of the door.
I imagine there's going to be some more waiting for us at the other end of the door.
The two you mention are clearly visible doing the ritual, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have 4 people in there in Davthen. Wonderful.
At least 4 we can see.
True enough.
3 people, technically. You see 2 necromancers maintaining in Davthen.
Oh, okay.
You can't... When I dragged you through the door, I'm sure you saw the other 2, but you technically in character can't see them.
Oh, okay. Yep. Relay is all
Okay.
that.
At your leisure. I will get his playlist ready.
Can I cast haste on myself, like, right before we move into combat?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just preloading that. Don't worry about it. Okay, you open the door and you see Davthen. He has his head bowed, just kind of looking bored. And then those purple eyes just look up. And he gets a grin. Looks like it's going to be a fun night. I'm going to enjoy this. And he pulls out... I forgot what his weapons were. Hold on, let me pull up his inventory. Scimitar. Or technically 2 scimitars. And with that, roll for initiative, guys.
Woohoo.
Oh, fuck, I gotta roll 3 initiative.
No. Yeah, you gotta roll 3. That sucks to be you.
Actually, no, the shadow goes on my turn, so you can remove him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's astronomical how often I roll below a 10 on initiative with advantage.
Hey, Tiny, do you want my initiative?
Oh shit! Davthen gets advantage on that roll.
Sure.
Keep
if
forgetting
you
that.
want to give it to me.
Oh yeah, I need setup before I can go in.
Okay.
Roll. Oh no, he did. He did roll advantage. Okay. I fixed it from last time I ran this fight. Yay me!
Very
Damn,
proud
that's
of
a bird. Lord.
Thank you, past me. High five.
you. Patting past you on the back.
High five.
Past me says thanks. All right. With that,
All
it
right,
is this guy's turn.
I have swapped initiatives with Tiny, just so you know.
Okay, so update combatant. Oh, I forgot to fix that mod. 21.5 and 21.20. Okay. No, I typed. Don't you lie to me. There we go. Oh, it's 21.20. I'm an idiot.
No, you're not. You have a lot you're working on.
Boop. There we go. Yeah, I installed a new mod that allows me to not have to click in to update that stuff, but I forgot to activate it for this game. Oh well. Next time.
It's fine.
This rogue is going to move here and hold action for anybody who passes him. An attack action for anybody who passes him. So, Tiny, you're up.
Okay, cool. I can't see, but bonus action rage. Charge through the door.
You can, however, be able to see the ritual absolutely covered in blood and the necromancers. By the way, that is how I noted on the screen how many minutes you have.
Cool.
And I will update as you go.
No idea what you're gesturing at, boss.
I circled it.
This.
I can't see that.
Well, that sounds like you problem. Maybe you're just too gay to see.
Wow.
Literally a wall in the way.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Nah, you're both too gay to see.
Alright.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
DM, you described as everyone being able to see, or we heard anchorite.
Yeah,
You know
you
what?
can't see him because he's just outside of vision.
Okay, cool.
The light patch emanating from the circle is condensed and concentrated and does not light up the room. It just lights up the circle.
Okay, cool. Tiny.
Question about the shroud. Do we need to all stay within range of it?
Yep.
Okay, so is it? I think last time and with the amulet, we were saying like if it's within the same turn, if they end their. Like there was a whole.
Yeah,
we were
if you
doing
can
that.
step outside and step back in with your turn, within your turn, but you cannot end your turn outside, or
Okay.
else Mannimarco will see you, and that's just his divine vision, because he has it concentrated on Eleanor.
Okay. Cool. Tiny just sees this person.
Okay.
And he is not going to reckless, but he will attack normally.
Okay.
So we drop rage usability, and then we will say 2 attacks with the axe. Oh, why is
Nice.
that advantage?
Oh,
I have no clue, but it's still a 19 because that was the first die rolled.
Okay.
You uncollapse it, you see 19, then 17.
Cool.
When
awesome.
this sort of mistake happens, I always take the first die in the order.
All right, thank you. Not sure what happened. Let's try it if I pick normal again. 19 and 20. Oh, sorry, I forgot to target. 19 and 22 to hit on that dude.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. So this is the radiant damage from a Vistage in case it matters. Plus 3, normal. Come on, Tiny, you can do a little better. Normal, let's go again. So 13 and 14 points against this dude.
Okay, give me just a second. I forgot to do something very important here. We'll give you that one. We'll give you that one. You that one. You that one. and
Oh, there's
you
gonna be a
that
whole bunch of undead just swarm us, don't they?
one. Nope, just that.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Cool.
Just that.
Okay, so which is the fucker that I just did 27 points of damage? Yeah! Oh, look at that health bar go.
That's why I installed it, because health bar go burr.
Okay, cool. And you know what? I mean, so because of his feral pounce, he also gets half his movement when he first starts. So he's just gonna back up a little bit,
Okay.
and he will let the guy take an attack of opportunity.
He can't.
on
He hasn't had a turn yet, so he doesn't have
Oh.
any reactions yet.
Okay, cool. Tiny will just go a little bit further back, so this way, theoretically, I can hit more people.
By the way-
with my shields.
That's mechanic number 2 of the fight, is you have to say in Davthen Shroud of Obscurity, and the only one with this next mechanic is Alira, and that's not losing concentration,
Yeah.
or else that number gets cut in half.
And then the ancestors also harry that person. So if he does attack anyone other than me, disadvantage for the next turn.
Okay,
And now I'm done.
Glarier, you're up.
Okay. I am hasted like nobody's business.
yeah, buddy.
You've had too much crack.
Yeah. Cast that. The staff charges didn't go away, right? That I already accrued from last time.
It does go away at the start of the day. Yeah.
It's not the start of the day, it's the same day.
Oh shit,
'Cause
you're
I-
right. It is same
I
day.
got one like last combat.
Yes. Then it has not gone away.
Okay, yay.
He's not a Khajiit, so it can't be catnip.
Oops, that's weed.
No, the Khajiit do catnip, the Argonians do weed.
Here.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Asterisk.
I'm a lore expert, I know these things.
So is that... Does the bonus from it apply to attack rolls made with the staff or any attack rolls?
Which one?
The Vivek staff. I know that.
Any attack rolls.
Oh, awesome.
Any attack, pardon me, any attack rolls made with the staff. My mistake.
Cool. You.
He is gonna, you moved in his range, he is gonna make an attack on you.
Yeah. My AC is temporarily 18. Ow.
take 8 damage as you step around the corner and he just swings for your neck and catches you probably across the forehead because he wasn't expecting somebody so fucking short.
I swear to God, Glarior, if you lose haste. I'm upset.
You are stunned for the next round.
I'm so mad. I love lethargy.
Ugh.
So does
Yeah.
that wears off at the end of my next turn?
Yeah, at the end of your next turn.
Fuck. That's great.
I am so sorry.
Can't win.
Womp. Okay, this guy is going to stop working on the ritual and turn to you, Tiny. Actually, turn to all of you. They're here. Kill them. He's gonna cast it right there.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Okay. Counterspell at 3rd level, correct? Well, it's
Yep.
the lowest, but... Okay. But the ritual is... You watch as the light surrounding the ritual begins to lightly ripple. Which means the spell is not being cast anymore. Whether they win or you win, that's going to go down. It has to be recast if they win. And Mannimarco will not be pleased. Until he finds out you're dead. That's his turn. Taliesin, you're up.
Finally, I can step into the room. Okay, what do we got here? So this guy stopped doing his ritual. Oh, can you now explain what the 10 meters means, please?
That's not 10 meters, that's 10 minutes.
Oh, that's the timer. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Because I don't have an actual timer right now because the mod doesn't work.
Gotcha. Alright, cool. So if that's the case, Taliesin is going to... He's going to stop here first, before he moves further in. See that Glarior just suddenly stops fucking moving. Just gonna Eldritch Blast this guy once. Thank you, Taliesin.
Okay.
And then he's
Nice work,
going...
Taliesin.
Yeah, he's... Seeing that it doesn't work, he's immediately gonna move on. And blast this guy. Is that
Okay,
it?
that hits.
Alright. And that is just... Cool. He gets blasted back 10 feet. I don't know if the spell is concentration.
That is a DM determination. If you have a DM that chooses to not allow you to move between casts, then that's fine. I allow it, as long as you don't move beyond your movement speed.
Okay. And then the last one is going to go towards the other necromancer, which I'm assuming
Okay.
misses.
Nope, that hits.
Oh wow, they have low ACs.
They're wizards.
Fair enough.
What did you think?
Armored wizards.
No, I gave the minions lower AC because you're gonna have a big problem up here in a minute.
Okay. The shadow is gonna move in and get in front of this guy. And he is probably just gonna stand there.
Whoops! Oh well, Glarior. You know what they say? Hindsight is 20/20.
Is that a bonus action? It's not. Damn. Okay. And that for now is going to be my turn. Free action. He's gonna shout back to the people behind him. Something's wrong with Glario. There are two cloaked figures on either side. They got daggers. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Not daggers, they have rapiers. What the hell?
He will say rapiers then. And Tigroth is going to move in, go immediately behind this dickhead, and claw them.
Okay. Quote unquote claw. Oh, no, you fixed it. Claws now work.
Daggers, technically.
That hits?
Yeah. Damage. Oh, fuck, I did it wrong. I forgot that they have the weird attack. It's at advantage, so it does get the 46.
Okay.
And that will be their turn. Oh,
Did
wait.
that not apply?
I don't know, did it?
Oh, there we go. It
Uh,
says value must be whatever. I'll manually add it then, you piece of crap.
They're after they attack, they're gonna use this to try and hide.
Okay, that's fucking weird. I can't open that sheet.
What? Oh,
That's why it's freaking out. Give me a sec. I'm refreshing.
there's a chance because the sheets were locked.
No. The NPC sheets don't.
Oh, you,
It just says invalid value integer or something like
oh, you
that.
meant the NPCs.
And I couldn't double. Yeah, I couldn't double click to open the sheet.
My bad. Sorry.
I'm just waiting for my screen to come back up, and it's not wanting to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Now it says the correct help. Okay, yeah, it was me. Okay, is that Tigroth's turn?
Yeah, they're gonna take the bonus action Shadow Stealth to hide in the shadows.
Okay. That would essentially be total cover, right?
Let me check. While in dim or light darkness, the demon can head in action as a bonus action. I believe.
Or is it a
so?
dodge?
I'm not entirely. It's just the hide action. So if they like, I think you have to roll stealth. Let me double check.
Yeah, sure. Roll stealth. And see if you beat his passive. $20. I can't do any. There we go. Nope. It's not letting me do anything with his fucking sheet.
Weird.
What is going on with this?
I gotta refresh.
But yeah, let me check the other sheet. That should allow me.
Sure.
No, that's broken. Yeah. Okay. Let's do a test here.
Technical difficulties. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, it's not letting me use anything on their sheets, so I'm going to have to re-add them to the combat.
Stinky. Thank you, Forge.
Let's see. Yeah, thank you for... No, it's not Forge's fault. They're the server.
Thank you, Foundry.
Yeah. 15, and where's the other one? 25. Yeah, 15, 20, and 25, 20. So we're just going to go ahead and re-add you to the... roll it and fix it. And this guy add This guy was at the top. With 25-20. Okay. Yeah, that he definitely hides from them.
Alright, cool. So they would just, like, literally disappear into the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
That would be their turn.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, no, his weapons aren't working. I don't think. Oh, it'll do that, but it won't attack with the weapon. That's cool to know. Yeah. Cool. Broken sheet. Gotta love it. Let's see if I switch it back to default 5e NPC sheet, if it'll work. That'd be hilarious if it does, and also disappointing. Nope. Their sheets are broken. Completely. I can't click to add anything or take away anything or anything.
And
That's Finn.
They're not locked at all, are they?
No, they were unlocked.
That's so weird.
Completely. I completely unlock NPC sheets. Yeah, I keep NPC sheets unlocked so it's easier to edit. And now I can't open a sheet again. So what we're going to do is, because those guys aren't working, let me check the necromancers. They should... Well, we know the necromancers can cast spells. I cast a fireball from them.
Yep.
We're going to replace them with necromancers instead and just re-roll the initiative. Since I'm not going to futz with their frickin' sheets.
So weird.
Mm-hmm. And we're just gonna... It is very weird, and it's very upsetting and annoying because my test run worked just fine. There.
Okay.
So...
Just to be fair, clause was 20, damage roll was 16.
Okay. It still hits.
Okay.
So we will... I don't know if the other one got hit.
I don't believe so. Oh, well, the other two necromancers did get hit, but that was on Taliesin's turn. The one that Glarior was attacking, I don't think so, because...
Yeah.
Came out of nowhere and
he
kind of slapped him.
Bitch slapped me out of my concentration, and now I'm stunned, so no.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Problem solved. We'll just use something else for now.
Man.
It's fine. They're same CR rating, so... They're just spellcasters rather than melee.
That's kind of scary, actually.
Okay, so... we... to Groth went, so...
Yep.
In this case, it is Davthen's turn. He is gonna stand up straight, give his swords a twirl. Time to have some fun. Looks at Glarior. Right, Glarior.
Still trying to, like, snap himself out of his stupor.
Yeah. Just gonna move there. Well, seems you were a little bit stunned. I think we should add to that. And he is going to attack with this. I don't know why it says reach 5 feet. Maybe I got confused with a different skill. It's supposed to be 45 feet. Whatever.
Yeah, that attack.
I'm already futzed enough with that.
It's
Glarior?
on Glarior.
Yeah, Glarior.
Spirit shield.
That's the fun part. It's not damage. Oh, no, it is damage. Okay. It is damage, but I need a Constitution saving throw from Glarior as well.
Okay.
I believe.
Well, he would block.
You completely block it.
And so Davthen takes 10 points of force damage from the spirits instead.
You mean 5.
No, it's the full damage.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know if you're saying he's resistant to force. I will say the damage it blocks. You can correct me after and say he's resistant. It's cool.
I'm just imagining a lyrical fucking resistances that just gets beep. Being resistances. Wait, I actually do have a bleep button. I do. Somewhere. Where's my bleep button? No, they took my bleep button away? Son of a bitch.
So do I succeed?
How?
You did. It's an 18 Constitution save.
I'm asking so.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I
It
got
might have
sidetracked.
changed.
No, you don't.
What?
This is an anchorite, dude.
Man, alright. So I'm blind too.
Yeah, you're blinded now too. He's
Until the
just
end of my
piling.
next turn.
Yep.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, look, it's Davthen, all right. He's picking on you. Yeah, he moved to there. He did, and attack action. Does he have a bonus? He is also gonna hex Glarior. He blinds you and just throws out the other hand and hexes you. He's such a butthole. That's why nobody likes you, Davthen. Not even fucking Villain likes you. Jeez.
What's he hexing on me?
He's gonna hex your charisma.
Fuck.
Man.
It's over for me.
Keep in mind, he still thinks you're a warlock.
Yeah, but he's not, like, wrong, because that's still my strongest stat.
Yep. Okay, that is Davthen's turn. This guy's turn. He's gonna see you're right in his face, and what is he gonna do? Does he have any touch range stuff? No, he does not. He is gonna try and back up. And you're blinded, you're stunned, you can't do anything. And he is going to leave Glarior for Davthen because he can tell that Davthen wants him. And is going to try and mind sliver Taliesin.
Okay.
You save. Nothing happens.
Just
Caldrin. Yeah, it's a cantrip. It's
Yippee.
a shot or not,
I didn't
basically.
know what level it was.
Yeah. It's a cantrip. It's a shot or not.
Okay. Cool.
May I pass through you, Glarior?
I do not have a choice.
Ooh. Keep it PG.
Hello, sir. Would you terribly mind being over here?
Would you like
Lightning
to
lore.
speak to my Lord and Savior, Lightning Lore? Oh. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Nice.
Nice. Well, it wasn't 69, so we can't say nice.
Other numbers can be nice too.
And a regular ass attack with my sword.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
Again, only 69 is allowed.
Okay, bravo.
20 damage.
Hell yeah.
And that's my turn.
Wouldn't the radiant damage be double too?
Nope.
Oh.
They're just people.
No. I mean, like, for the crit.
Oh, yeah. Here.
Yeah, another d6.
I thought you were
Hey.
like, does he have a vulnerability? And I'm like, no, these are just people.
Okay, so 24. Actually.
Yeah. Okay. Baron, you're up.
Okay.
You just
Finally.
watched Glarier get wailed on, stunned, blinded. He's like rubbing his eyes now. And then just like dark, almost kind of like a sort of ghostial crown that like Mannimarco wears or just over his head.
I see. Alright, that's 20 feet.
You know
of
that
movement.
one spiky one with the purple gem? It's that one.
Alright, then I'll go here. And then I'm going to use my bonus action for a cunning action dash.
Okay.
And go an extra here. With Eldrin. I'm gonna do a stabby with my moonlight blade.
Mm-hmm. Advantage, you're flanking. Okay, that hits.
Okay. Damage. And then my sneak attack.
Snack attack.
Marsh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
And that's my turn.
Man, mages, dude. Imagine being one.
Yeah, bending reality. That is so cool. You get paper cuts hurt like hell.
Okay, this necromancer is going to... Yeah, I think, Towson, you were thinking Mind Spike when I was casting Mind Sliver.
Oh, yeah, that's...
See?
Yeah, it might be it.
Here's an example.
I knew you were about to fucking cast that shit. Is that at me?
Here's an example. Mind Spike. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Me, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's aiming at you.
Cool.
You're fine. But you do, I think you take half damage. Half as much on a successful. Okay. Ah, it's almost all threes. That would have been beautiful. Oh well. So you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Don't you mean half of 8?
Yeah, half of 8. 4. Whatever that number is. Who knows how to do math, right?
Real?
Calculators.
Imagine knowing math.
Okay, so just half damage and nothing else happens.
Imagine Alira, now stuck in the past. Her initiative is so low.
Yeah,
She cycled back to discussions with Fennec before all this started. Back when she called him Gerard.
She's just gone on a brain journey during
Just
this
a-
round.
Yeah, just a brain journey.
Okay.
It's okay.
So she steps in. I think she would see Galarior because Taliesin mentioned that. She would smell a faint licorice and be like, understand what happened was the haste wearing off and be like,
Does she have synesthesia for magic or something?
no, it's because the material component is
She loves cooking.
a slice,
Yeah.
a sliver of licorice root.
Okay, fair enough.
There was a time where I considered it because it was food
It's
based.
like-
Anyway,
Necromancy smells like burnt potato.
okay, she's gonna move a bit more and roll a 1d2. On a 1, she'll do it. Let me roll. Yeah. Nope, she's taking it safe. Okay, she's going to do a firebolt at this dude.
Okay. Alrighty.
-3.
Okay. That does hit.
Okay, here's that damage.
Womp.
And she's... Man, I don't like the situation. She's probably going to... Man, this is how Taliesin felt in whatchamacallit, the Necromancer's Moon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think she'll stick around. She'll probably move. Yeah, we'll move here. And she's going to channel divinity, harness divine power with her bonus action to get a slot. And that's her turn.
Okay. Top of the round to you, Tiny.
Awesome. I'm
Get it?
gonna do
Top-
Tiny's.
Top of the morning to you. Just
Yes,
top.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm chuckling. I was focused because I was like, I was gonna say I'm gonna do
No,
Tiny's
the awkward get it thing is part of the joke.
Okay. Heidi's gonna do his signature move. Reach into a bag with his bonus action, strike a torch, and drop it at his feet.
Okay.
Because he can't see. Cool.
Let's see how long that fucking lasts.
I love how you say it's
Awesome.
a signature move.
It's a
It
signature move. I mean,
the condition is when it's dark, he's the only one who can't see, but cool. Yeah, so he's then going to move up to the same guy. And then he's like, no, no, no. And he will hit him with the axe twice. Still not reckless because the cargo in his bag. 23 to hit and
that hits.
24 to hit.
Okay.
So damage +3, normal. So radiant from a vestige in case it matters. And then same thing.
Nope.
17 and 20 points to that dude. And so that was 20, and then he's going to move back to where he started.
Oh, Farron. You didn't pay attention to the red circle.
Oh, shit. I'm stupid.
To be fair, Alira
Wait.
moved as well.
Wait, yeah, no, wait. You would have been, because I was here before. I don't know how to bring.
Wait.
So I
Okay, yeah,
started
never
here.
mind. Let me.
Okay, so then if Farron was over there,
Okay,
then I wouldn't have
so-
moved all the way here.
Yeah, no. I'm holding you back where you were. Yeah, no. They're fine. They're fine. My bad. Both Tagroth and him are fine.
I think it would also
Okay.
affect it if it's on Alira's next turn anyway.
Yeah. That will take effect on your next turn. So if you don't move back in it, then I cut the timer in half.
Okay. So yeah. So if you want to, your guide also does get attack of opportunity as Tiny runs away.
That is true, because he now, he is going to...
I'm not sure if he's just gonna hit me with a stick, but Tiny is just like run in, hit, and then come back.
No, he doesn't have any weapons on him. He's a pure spellcaster, so he is going to...
Staffs.
Yeah, but they can only use cantrips. So he is going to firebolt you once you get more than 5 feet away.
Cool. That
I
does
don't
not
think that
hit.
hits.
No, my AC is at 18. And then he's still under the effect of the ancestors, but that's my turn.
Yep. Davthen is going to use a legendary action. So you like to use that spell, huh? And I noticed you have a special little feature to it, Imperial. And he is going to throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at you, Taliesin.
Oh boy. Of course it's a fucking crit! All of those
And here's the
hit.
fun part! Now you know how it fucking feels.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
What's the fun part?
just... You got pushed.
Oh, I thought there was like extra damage to it.
No, you got pushed.
Ouch.
Oh shit, I forgot one more D10 on there because of the crit. So that is a total of 34 force damage. As this black necrotic beam shoots out at you from his... and just kind of pours out of his arm. And it almost looks like a skull staring you down as it hits you square in the chest and pushes you back into the wall 3 times. Does that feel good?
He would use the sword to steady himself. Don't know yet. He spits out some blood.
This guy is going to Thunder Wave right here. So I need Constitution saving throws from Tagroth, and I don't think it matters for poor Steve. He's got 1 hit point.
Does he take damage on a success as well?
On a successful save, you take half as much damage.
Yeah,
and
just
is
get rid of him.
Okay. Womp.
An ender, but
An ender pearl. That was my last one. Tagroth needs to make a con save.
Yep.
Lava! Chicken!
Saves, so you take half of this. So 4 damage, and Tagroth is pushed back.
They aren't
Is it
pushed back
prone
on a
too?
success.
Oh shit, you're right.
They are still hidden.
Oh
though.
shit, you right. Yeah.
Mamacita.
But it does hit him because he was like facing Steve. He cast it and it pushed out into him and he still had to save.
Yeah.
That's why it wasn't an attack roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fun fact, you could target a hidden creature with a magic missile
Indeed.
and it will hit. Glarier, help. I think your turn just ends.
Yes.
Cries a
Alright,
little.
So we will... God, what a fucking asshole. Order Necromancer is going to target you, Tiny. And is going to cast... Lightning Bolt. Like that. So it hits
Ugh.
Tiny, Alira, and
Counterspell
Glarior.
that.
Okay.
The second time he gets counterspelled by her.
What
You
you
wanna-
in particular?
You want to do the fun 5e thing? This necromancer down by Tagroth counterspells your counterspell.
That's why I said it's terrifying with more wizards.
Yeah. Boom.
Just would count
So I need-
if you have enough of them.
I need dex saving throws, and that it does invoke danger sense from you.
Cool, and I'm also gonna Spirit Shield for Aliro.
Because Alira's got a -3 to her rolls.
Well, she's also concentrating on shit.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
So it's gonna block 11, and where's my dex saving throw with advantage?
She still has to make a dex saving throw, same with Glarior, but your stuff is up now, so you can make that at normal.
Food lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell.
You three are about to be lava chickens.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Man.
Yeah, Alira and Glarior do fail. Gotta love all the counter spells just flooding the chat all at once.
Could be worse.
27, so you take 11 off of that, Alira. Tiny, you take a half of that, and Glarior, you take all of it.
Oh, no, I don't. I'm resistant.
Oh,
Oh,
shit, you're
yeah.
right. You could take half of that then. Why does it sound like you're in a fucking tunnel?
I don't know.
The new mic.
Is
I have a different microphone. 'cause
Okay,
I
Alira.
don't want to
Come
ASMR
on.
my headset.
You could do it. Don't make me have to half that.
you got this.
Yes, sir. Under the house like a raccoon.
Okay, Dallison.
Um,
You're,
So anyway, the shadow reappears, but this time right here. Just
Okay.
bonus action. He's gonna move.
Yeah,
next.
give me a sec to pull it up.
I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Oh, right here?
Yep.
Okay.
He's gonna move right here. See
Box
where
that motherfucker in.
see where Tagroth's hiding and grin as he just starts laying
He's
out.
he's just a shadow underneath that broken table. Poke. Poke.
Okay, I'm assuming those both hit.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's why I said poke.
cool. Alright. Normal. That's shit damage. Good job, Taliesin.
Good job, Towson.
And
Oh.
minimum damage. Excellent.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it is.
Roth, you are up.
Alright, Tagroth is gonna pop up from under the table when Taliesin grabs the Necromancer's attention and attack.
Whoop! Crit!
Thank you.
Yep, baby!
Let's fucking go. Alright.
See, it was all worth it in the end.
Basically a sneak attack.
Getting them necromancers down. Is that Tagroth's turn?
They're going to sneak back into the shadows.
Okay. Alright. Does not work this time.
Man. I blame the torch. Wait, I
Yep,
can't.
it's
I
the
can't
torch's
because
fault.
I can't because it's light. Never mind. That doesn't go off
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, correct. Davthen is gonna just continue just like circling around casually, just watching this. Looks to you, Farron. Would be a shame if you were stuck there, wouldn't it? And he just smirks. Let's see. What is he gonna do? He is gonna try and blind Farron. I need a con save. Ooh. You are blinded. You do have some relative knowledge to where Alira is, but he is trying to prevent you from going back in the circle.
I got blind sight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can see Caldron on the other side. And you know he's inside the circle. He doesn't know you at blind sight, though, so he's trying what he can to keep one of you outside of that fate aura that's around Alira. He can sense there's something about that. This Order Necromancer, who is trapped between you two, is going to cast... First off, he is actually going to walk away from you. So you could take opportunity attack you at disadvantage, Farron.
Wouldn't it be normal because flanking?
Oh yeah, and you have blind sight, so you know exactly where he is before he leaves. So, at normal.
Gotcha.
What is this measurement? I didn't place this.
Wait, if he has blind sight,
That's me, sorry.
wouldn't Farron just be able to see him, so it'd be at advantage?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
Okay. That hit.
Yep, that hits. He is not undead. He is just some dude. This is John Somerset, the actual John Somerset.
Regular damage roll. Do I still get sneak attack on?
Yeah, you would.
Okay, cool. Same old trick. I've learned ways around this.
Oh!
Ouch!
Oh, okay. You just stick that sickle in his back. Dumb motherfucker.
Last mage used this trick on me. Didn't end well for her.
Okay, so he didn't get a chance to have a turn. Caldron, you're up.
Yippee! I'm just gonna walk over here.
Okay.
And then use my action to dash over to here. And just stand here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. No attack? Or did you just use your attack to move? I'm stupid.
I use my action to move a little
Okay.
farther.
Alright. That is your turn. Farron, you're up. You are blinded, and now you don't see anybody near you.
Could I like intuit the way Caldron moved to head in that direction?
Roll me a 1d2. On a 1, you move the correct direction.
Okay. Roll.
I'm rooting for ya.
Eventually.
But at the same time, dropping it to 5 minutes. is actually a little bit of suspense.
That's a 2. The only time I ever roll high is when it's not supposed to. Oh no, not when I'm not supposed to.
When you're not supposed to.
7 with 2, he goes in the right direction.
No, I said 1. He goes in the right direction.
Unfortunate.
So you could kind of see the field. You, the player, knows where the thing is. Are you heading? Which direction are you heading, and how far? North or along the wall?
I guess I'll go back against the wall and then just like stop there, just like fuck, I don't know where I'm going, and then not move. Bloody mages. And yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn because I can't fucking do anything.
The rest of you see Davthen just smirk as like Farron goes and runs up against a wall.
Backs
Well,
into
that
it.
worked out better than I thought. This is gonna get fun in about 5 minutes. Okay, this guy is gonna actually target Farron. And he's gonna cast Firebolt. It actually misses.
That is not the right character.
Okay, that's his turn. Illyria, you're up. You look back and you see Farron's going the wrong direction and is outside your circle.
Yep, she sees that and feels some panic and moves a bit to try to get everyone in the circle.
Wait, do I do a roll for blindness?
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, roll con.
Okay. It'd be like a 1 or something just to torture me. I know this game.
You know how D&D
Oh, okay.
goes. 1 under! Oh, fuck, that sucks. I hate that feeling. Okay, Illyria, what are you doing?
She's going to dispel magic on Farron.
Okay. And that's a distance, right?
Yep, 120
Yeah.
feet.
You are no longer blind, Farron.
You can just see Illyria has a hand stretched out towards you. Bit of panic on her face, like,
Nice effort,
Careful.
but a little too late. I'd say you have about 5 minutes.
Coming for you next
and
bloody
we're
prick.
just gonna rinse and repeat to get a 3rd level back. And that's her turn.
Okay. He is going in. He knows that the ritual is going to go down, you see. Because no matter what, it's going to go down because the spell was. The casting has stopped. And you have to be like interchanged, like the new people have to come in and start casting before the other 2 stop. So that's how the interchange works. So he knows that's going to stop. So he is going to. And this is where the obfuscation of like this like 5 minutes comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Because he now knows Farron was seen down here. But what he's going to do is he is going to walk back over here and he's going to pick up a bucket of water from near the bodies and he is going to dump it on the edge of the circle. Let's see how well this goes for you once the sky turns back to normal. And you're still down here with me. This is gonna be great. Tiny, you're up.
Cool. Not really hearing commotion, but not really knowing what's going on.
The spell's
He is-
completely broken.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
fuck. Okay.
That's the 5 minutes. That's the 5 minutes.
Tiny's
It's
gonna-
obfuscating away for the 5-minute timer.
Tiny's just gonna run over here, and then he's going to reckless attack because now things are we're in a no shit zone.
But I will note where the blood in
my
the circle is difficult terrain if you move in that area.
Come on,
Because that is a
Tiny.
lot of blood.
I think that hits wave. 14.
Yeah, the 14 does hit.
Oh, thank you.
They're wizards.
They're wizards.
I know. I wasn't paying attention the first time. So
Nice.
first hit and second hit. Radiant vestige weapon.
Oh. He's dead.
Ah, fuck this dude. And Tiny is gonna use the rest of his movement to get in. He only has 40. Turn on the boots, just in case, and he will move closer to Alira. Just trying to figure out like which way everyone's grouping in case we gotta zip out. But yeah, do you want me to click the Boots of Speed card in the chat?
Yes, please. That way it actually... That way it should show the effect on you.
Boots of Speed. No Boots of Speed. So, I know it's the same day, but the last fight wasn't 10 minutes long.
No. It's now at 5 minutes. So even after this fight ends, so say it does 10 rounds, you'll have 4 minutes to get out of here. So I
Right.
checked how quick the disc is.
But
Because
it's
I don't
instant.
think Vanis told you. It's instant.
It's
Okay.
instant. We did it last time and it was instant.
Well, that disc was instant.
Should
They could be different.
I mean, I'm saying because the boots last for 10 minutes and I used them briefly in the other fight, so I don't have 10 minutes
Yeah.
of it. I have.
You
some.
have probably about 9 minutes left on it.
Cool. He has it on in case he needs to start pulling people closer, but that's his turn.
Okay. But yeah, you're right. It's instant. I double checked my notes. All right. This Order Necromancer here is going to try the same thing again and try and thunder wave you guys away from him. Steve goes down again. He didn't even get a chance this time, but you two need to roll con saves. You're fine. Oh. Poor Takaroth.
You said it's
10
thunder
feet away.
damage. That's fine. They're fine anyway. It doesn't matter.
Minimal damage.
Poop, Jesus Christ. They took 1 damage because they're resistant to thunder.
And you took 1 damage.
It's true. Truing.
And then he is going to move to here.
Talzin is going to take
Go ahead.
an opportunity attack.
At least he won't take opportunity attack from 2 people.
Yeah. Never mind.
At least in his mind, that's what he's thinking. That hits.
Post it again because it's being weird. Really? Okay. I really feel like I should
Damage
hit
is
more.
damage. Okay.
I feel like I should be hitting more because the sword is a +2 weapon.
Let me look at your modifiers here. Yeah, you should be hitting, that should be 6.
Okay.
Okay, fixed.
Dope. So is it like just additional +2 to the damage then?
Yeah, I already did it.
Okay, cool. And would that also apply to attack rolls? I just want to double check. 'Cause I don't think it's applying to attack rolls. either. Oh, it is applying to attack rolls. Never mind.
Yeah, it's just not applying the damage for some reason. Glarier, you're up. You can finally see Davthen has moved and removed some of the circle, and it completely... You watch as the green dome of light flickers and fades. The ritual is down, and the sky will be unshrouded in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Which means Mannimarco will know in 5 minutes.
To do that. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Why'd I roll? Glarior, don't do that.
Glarior? Fucking roll, man.
Okay, it's not gonna put down the template, that's awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Storm Sphere?
Yeah.
Roll attacks. Oh. You have 2 inside.
They need to make a strength save. And the attack is against Davthen.
Okay.
Because of course it is. Oh wait, I have advantage on it.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna roll that one again.
Oh.
Okay, well, never mind.
Aren't you a fun one? Where did you learn that little spell? Because I know for a fact Volnir didn't teach you that.
Too bad
I had
he's
to
dead.
Oh. Don't worry, he'll come back eventually. He told me all about you.
I hope so.
How you were a little bitch that was scared of the dark and cried.
So was he. Did the necromancer make the save?
Oh, no, Necromancer didn't because you said it targeted... I'm an idiot.
Oh, no, they both take a save and then I make an attack with my bonus action against Davthen. Okay. Well, he fails.
Okay. Well, he fails
He takes-
like the little bitch he is.
He takes all of that, Davthen takes half.
Okay.
Or, no.
Okay.
Davthen
Yeah, no,
takes none. But...
Oh, is that a shot or not?
Apparently. Does a 22 hit Davthen?
Yeah.
Okay. Advantage. No, that's not 4d6, you fucking idiot. 8th level, act like it.
Yeah, act like an 8th level spell, you little bitch.
Look at my features real quick. Test here, no.
So who do I apply this to?
This goes to Davthen.
Okay, what type of damage is it?
Lightning.
Lightning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, God.
You guys are like, big chunk?
Oh
Nope.
my god.
That's unfortunate.
He's a boss. He does need to make a con check, I think. What is it concentrating on? Yes, Hex on you.
Oh, yeah, he is.
He's fine.
Oh. Boo.
Boo, you stinky whore. Okay, what is the necromancer take? You had me roll a save with him. There's got to be something.
That's the 25.
Okay.
The 25 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And they are in difficult terrain while they're inside the sphere. Fuck you, Davthen.
Fuck you, Davthen! Alright, Taliesin, you're up.
Alright, he is going to move next to Cauldron. The shadow is going to pop out right behind the necromancer. Waiting for the shadow.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was replying.
The shadow's gonna pop out right behind the necromancer right here. And I do believe... No, right here. In this corner.
Oh my god, can you be any more finicky?
Yes, because I want advantage. Okay, cool.
Well, fuck are you?
Sorry. He's gonna...
Italian fingers.
I'm offended. Anyway, he's gonna take 3 of these to the face because Talison's annoyed that he's not dead.
Mm-hmm. Why won't you fucking die? Man, you all are psychopaths, they all hit.
Awesome. Bank, and bank. Just rapid fire.
Vroom. Okay, that's working out well for you.
Indeed. Let me see. God, that's so annoying.
What is annoying?
No, I'm just thinking out loud. Not yet. Okay.
That's for you, that's for you, Shade, in general.
Anyway,
torture and suffering.
I do believe that is going to be his turn for now.
Okay.
Action, bonus action. Alright.
To Groth.
Getting up and moving over here. To Groth. Advantage on that. I believe that hits.
Yes.
Alright, take this amount of damage as the daggers go across your fucking back.
The Shade is outside of the circle, by the way. But it doesn't matter now. He's already...
Yeah, it's... Talos is now just counting in his head, like the spell Alira has now is kind of irrelevant, I'm afraid. Damn. Okay.
Well, for the most of you, if he's only seeing 1 or 2, he's not going to be, like, too scared. But if he ends up seeing all of you there, oh boy. Ugh.
And then Tagroth is going to move over here, so they'll get an attack of opportunity if they can.
Yep, he's going to firebolt Tagroth's little butt. Right in the badooty.
That misses.
Not big enough of a booty, flat booty. Is that Tagroth's turn?
Yes.
Okay. He is gonna circle and go into the center of the circle. So shall we make this a little bit more interesting?
Of course, it's a fucking feature.
He throws out his hands and a dome of darkness throws out from him. And you are all cascade into darkness. And the torch snuffs out. Oh, wrong one. All natural light sources snuff out. And you hear echoing from around you inside the dome. Now we're in my playground. And you guys should be, yeah, you're in darkness. The only one who should see is Caldron, so I am going to edit you real quick. And we are going to use, what is your range on your dead sight?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Let's see. Which one should I use? We'll use Tremor Sense. You are the only one who can see him.
Okay.
Okay. And that is his turn.
Alright, fuck. Sorry, before Caldron starts his turn,
You
Davthen
can't. Here's the
needs to do
thing.
Another save.
Tiny, read the feature. It's necrotic energy. The dome only he can see with dead sight, true sight, and tremor sense works. Dark vision does not work. All sources of light in dim light get snuffed out. This is true darkness.
Yeah, even if it was magical, the feature just says otherwise, so I can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And those within the... here, I'll read it out so even chat can know it. When battle starts, or whenever he chooses, he can create a dome of darkness, dark necrotic energy. In the dome, he can see, and only dead sight, true sight, and tremor sense works. Otherwise, this 35-foot radius sphere dome cannot be penetrated by natural light. Those within the dome cannot leave without a wisdom saving throw. Those outside can enter freely. Any enemy within the dome must make a Constitution saving throw at the start of their turn. On fail, they take 3d12 necrotic damage. On success, half as much. Resistances apply. So this is a continual damage dome, too.
Man, I can't.
He doesn't have as much health as Araclane, but he does deal more damage.
Man, I can't believe we're standing in fucking. We're standing in the
Oh
Cloud
my god,
Rest
we're
Shadow
in
Realm.
Cloud Rest?
I was about to say, yeah!
Oh my, that's where I got the inspiration from, was the Cloud Rest Shadow Realm.
Every time I try to get out, it brings me back in!
It pulls me back in. But yeah, that's how that works. I just didn't state that he could do it anytime he wishes, and I chose the trigger this time for his allies dying. Once you got one down, that started the trigger, but you got a second one down before it got to his turn. All right, that's his turn. Caldron, you're up. You can see Davthen.
Oh boy.
Nobody else can see. You can see the shrouds of death around your allies too from them killing. Technically, you're not supposed to see the dead, so anybody marked with a skull you don't see because they're well, no, they're dead, so they do have a foggy shroud. Fun times. And here's the final mechanic of the encounter, guys.
Fear.
Fear.
Many fear. So, keep in mind at the start of your turn, you need to make a Constitution saving throw, so I need you to make one.
Okay.
You're fine. I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Yeah.
So, this is a shot or not. Oh, no, half as much success. On a success, half as much. So you take half of this.
And resistance, I also take half of it. Half of the half.
So yeah, you take quarter.
Yeah.
The one Revenant gets their moment to shine. Sad it won't let me pop it out. Oh wait, here we go. I need to have that out as a reminder. Everybody's like, please don't remind yourself.
Oh, Treant. I strip have no idea what I should do.
Fucking hit
It
him.
says you have a concentration check on enhanceability.
Yeah, I forgot to stop the enhanceability.
Okay, then we'll just remove it. You don't have to roll the check.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. What are you gonna do? Right next to you, you see a Taliesin in a Togroth-shaped shroud.
Can I grab Tigroff's hand as I walk, wrist as I walk by, and be like, "He's over here"?
Yeah, you can, because they'll still have to roll attacks at disadvantage when right next to him, but with your direction, they won't be wandering around aimlessly in the dark.
If I walk through this way, would it be considered,
You cannot see the circle anymore, but you're grazing the edge, so you're not on difficult terrain.
Okay. And...
So you pull Togroth with you?
Yes, if he allows it.
Does Togroth allow it, or are they going to be a bitch?
Tactically, I would say that Togroth would probably follow Caldron, because there's no time to waste.
I mean, I wish you could see how cool this dome looks. I'll screen snip it for after. Because from my angle, it looks really fucking cool.
Alright, would that take up... Me grabbing him, would that take up any actions, or... Just...
Yeah, if you're going to do a grapple, then yes.
No, I mean just grabbing Tigroth and bringing him over.
No.
You're gonna have to move them.
You're just guiding him. Yeah, I already moved him.
Awesome.
You're just guiding, you're not dragging, so it doesn't take double movement.
Friend of you.
You're just taking a hand going, come with me, dearie.
Come with me, you're the one of the two that was near me that does melee.
Okay.
Alright, and then I'm gonna swing my sword at him.
Okay. You get it at normal. Woo! Beautiful. That hits.
I always forget how many attacks I can do. Okay, I can
Three.
do
3 at your level 16. I believe it goes up to 4.
I think you also still have your action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, all 3 hit.
Okay.
Ooh. Hex goes down.
Hey.
Nice.
Still doesn't help Glarior see where he is.
And I'm gonna. Oh,
Here's the cool thing, guys. If you manage to succeed your wisdom saving throw and move out, you will be able to see in. At least briefly. You will be able to see an image of where he last stood, essentially. So
If you move
basically,
out
you
of
would
the
have
dome?
to... Yeah, if you succeed the wisdom saving throw upon moving out of the dome. So you can try to move out, but you have to roll wisdom saving throw. On a success, you are able to exit the dome 1 time. On a fail, you can't leave the dome.
Where's the edge of the dome?
Exactly.
Alright.
I will call out a wisdom saving throw if you leave the dome.
if you can leave the dome.
Yeah, if you attempt to leave the dome, I'll call it out. You gonna go to the middle and press X, guys?
Alright, so I'm gonna activate my action surge.
You use X for your synergy? I use fucking H.
H is horse.
H is
No,
horse.
X is horse.
You're weird. Yeah, hit him,
I
Caldron.
swapped him. Yeah.
Huh.
So
Fire
you
moment.
did an action surge, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything scrolled so fast I didn't even finish applying the first stuff.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Everything moves so quickly. Okay, so 2 of those hit.
Okay. And for the 2 that do hit, I'm also going to put on my where the heck is it called? I'm gonna activate the play of Aktosh.
Okay, so that's double. Roll that.
Weakened. 2d6 radiant damage with the regular 6.
Okay.
D6. Regular 6. Oh. Ignore that 6.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. Nicely done. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Farron? You can't see him. He is too far away. I'll tell you first off.
I'm out of the dome.
You can only see in the dome about 10 feet. So I will use a ruler and tell you if you can see anybody. No, you cannot. You just watch as this huge blackened dome just bursts out of Davthen, and he laughs, and his laugh just fades into the distance.
What? He's just like,
What the fuck is this shit?
back to being blind, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can't really do anything then.
You, however, can see this guy. He's right on the edge of the dome.
Right on the edge of the dome. Alright, might as well then. Bonus action my steady aim and try to snipe him, but I can't target him.
Just go ahead and roll it. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Alrighty. 1.
Because that's like as cool as being able to check a box to say this counts as darkness. As cool as that is, it makes it hard for people outside the dome. So 14 does hit.
Oh, okay, cool. Do my regular damage.
I'm also sad you cannot see what the dome looks like.
A shame.
It looks
then-
so cool.
My sneak attack.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Apply. And apply. Woohoo. He is white. Okay. This guy is going to move deeper into the dome. He can see. That's 15, so that's his whole 30 feet right there. And he is going to aim for Alira.
Is this the one who's inside the storm sphere? Or is he still
Yeah.
in it?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's still in it.
He has to make another save at the end of his turn.
Okay. Does an 18 hit? No, it does not. Okay, it just misses. Okay. What do I have to roll? Con save?
Strength.
Strength.
Nope.
Okay. Keep in mind that targeted area effect spells can still work. It's
Yeah.
not like a impenetrable dome, it's just a space of pure darkness. Yeah. Alira, you're up. You can't see jack shit.
Yeah. Okay, so to make sure I understand the shroud, if a bunch of us are outside, does the time half again, or is it just like 5 minutes now that the ritual is like...
It's now flat 5 minutes.
Okay, it's the flat 5 minutes, so yeah, basically the shroud is like...
Round 10, it will drop to 4 minutes. Round 20, which it will never get to, will drop to 3, and so on and so forth.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, so she was just fired on by that one dude.
Mm-hmm. She knows what direction it came from, and while it cannot create light, you can see like a little bead of light in the darkness head towards you. It just cannot shine, you know? It's like a dimming light bulb. So you
Okay.
saw the direction it came from.
Okay. She is going to...
This is
Okay,
so
let's do
much
it,
easier than the way I had to run it from Sunday and Monday game. I had to physically like keep turning on and off blindness
So she's gonna fireball
and have a circle.
kind of like send it in the direction that that dude was in, because she remembers that Davthen and that dude were like nearest to each other. So
Okay.
she's gonna try to center it at the point that she thinks he's at.
Okay. Go ahead, drop it down.
Okay.
This is all on you. You gotta place it. I cannot place it for you because I have knowledge. Okay.
So that is Dex save.
You do see the oddest thing when you send that out, and it does hit, like, do full damage, is that normally when a fireball goes out, you are a sudden bright light is shine into your eyes. Instead, this time you can actually see, like, the detail of the flame and how it just kind of balloons out like a ball and then shrinks back in. It is so weird to see, but it's kind of pretty. So go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
MFer is dead.
Hell yeah.
And then, can she, like, free action call out, like, Taliesin, where are you at?
Yeah.
And that's her turn.
Oh, this is gonna get fun. It echoes around the dome.
Oh, no.
She does that, and then she's just, like, her face just goes, oh no.
I'm assuming everyone hears
So, yeah, you just hear it from echoing from all directions. So here's the thing. How Monday Game did it is they tried to direct each other in exact directions. The person who could see him aimed you in the exact direction. So Krim has to describe where he is.
Oh, yay!
Don't fuck this up.
Don't fuck this up.
No, where's my
I'm
spear?
gonna fuck it up.
Oh, don't
Or
fuck it up.
That's
like-
just cursed, Mary.
Or like Caldric did with Tagroth, is pull each one of you to him. Okay, Illyria, is that your turn?
Yep, that's her turn.
Tiny, you're up. Oh god! He's so dark. Who turned out the lights? Where's your torch?
There's a part. Even while raging, there's a briefest moment of where he's just like, not again. But
That cave
still-
was pretty fucking dark.
Yeah, I know. Like Tiny's about to have PTSD, but then he's like, everyone else needs him. I did see.
Oh shit. Roll con save, Alira and Tiny. Farron doesn't need to roll because Farron's outside the circle.
On saving throw. Tiny, you're supposed to be good at this.
The hell, Tiny? That fails.
The hell? The hell, man?
That fails.
Dude, come on.
You both take that much in necrotic damage. If you have resistance to necrotic, account for it.
Nope, do not.
I wish.
Okay, so my question was, before the dome went up, I saw where he was in the center of the ritual circle, correct?
You did.
Okay, well, so Tiny has his boots of speed on, so he has 80 feet of movement. So
Okay.
he's just going to
Hope to collide with him.
He's going to go braille and just walk forward with his hand out, and he's going to try to count.
I will let you know if you run into him.
Okay. So he's going to go across, and then when he feels something like the ground get better, he's gonna turn and try to like go back the way he came.
Wait, go back. Two more. You holding out your head, your fingers brush a bear back. By the way, this
Ow.
motherfucker fights shirtless and without shoes.
Okay, Kaya's causative.
Tiny touches it, and then he realizes it's no one that he recognizes, and he's like, knock knock, and I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay. So roll at normal.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. So that was my question. So it's like, I don't know if I'm getting the +2 that I should be on my weapon like Taliesin. I don't think it is.
I'm sorry, what? Dog
I
was
don't-
bothering Cat again.
No worries. I was saying I don't think my weapon is adding on my +2 like how Taliesin's sword wasn't
Okay,
doing it either.
so here's the thing. Yours works different. yours is not a plus weapon naturally. So dormant state is +2 to attacks. Awakened state is an additional +1 to attack and damage. So you should... yours should be a +3.
Okay. So it actually is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, still hits.
Okay. Do you want to try to change a number before I press attack again?
Huh?
Is there a way that or do I just need to remember to add +3 to?
I'll have to fix it after game. I'm not going to fiddle with it during this. This is already going on long enough, but it does hit.
Okay. This next one I'm adding on the +3 then, just.
Nice.
Natural 20. That hits.
Yes. Okay. So damage on.
1 at normal, 1 at critical.
Yeah. Okay. So damage normal.
And it's a vestige.
Oh boy.
So this
Yeah,
is radiant.
I know it's a vestige. I have to hit the. Yeah.
Okay, and it's radiant.
Radiant doesn't do anything different.
Okay.
It's
cool.
only the vestige.
And then go back to damage. Plus, and we do critical. Come on, Tiny, yeah!
Big numbers.
Oh yeah, dude.
43 on that second one.
You want to know how much that was as a vestige against an anchorite?
100 points, something.
86 for that one attack.
Oh yeah! Oh, that one attack is 86. Yeah, but 86 plus 20.
86 plus 20 is 106.
Yes.
Nice.
Boom. And guess what? Even though I can't see him, Ancestor Protectors still go off, and he has disadvantage on anyone but me for the next turn.
Is that how it works? Let me read that.
Yeah, 1 second.
Because if your sight is impeded, I'm not...
It's on my first hit. That's the Spirit Shield that I can't do anymore. Spirit Shield is someone I
It doesn't mention anything about vision.
Yep.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. This guy is on the edge, and he is going to continue shooting at Taliesin. And he is going to cast... Ray of Sickness on Taliesin at 5th level. And it can't be counterspelled because you can't see Alira.
Yeah.
It misses anyway.
My fucking one. Fuck you.
Glarier, you're up. Move. Move, find out. Or use an AoE, but you may hit allies too in that AoE. Also, I need you to roll a wisdom saving. No, a constitution saving throw.
Should be right.
You fail.
Connor.
This is supposed to be a race. 19 damage. Necrotic. If you have resistance to necrotic, please account for it.
No, I don't.
Okay. I do like how you still know Daedric. How do you...
Yeah.
I thought Devil Sight went away when you lost your...
Oh, it should have. Is it still? Oh.
It's still there.
Oh, that's not right. Fuck, I can't do math.
Math is hard. You know the old adage, too gay to do math.
You get a drive.
Too gay to do it.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Very nice.
So in the description for Storm Sphere, it says I can take a bonus action to make a lightning attack of a creature I choose.
As long as it's within the radius, yes.
If it's within 60 feet of the center, Do I have to be able
Oh.
to see it?
Uh,
Do you want me to...
no, I can
Here.
pull it up in your
Okay.
Storm Sphere. Storm Sphere. I could just search it like a smart person. Storm Sphere also has the spinny arrow on it, so 20-foot radius. Until the spell ends, you can use bonus actions. I'm not seeing anything about language, so it could just be autonomously sending out bolts of lightning to... How about this? Roll... Hold on, let me measure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Roll me a d9.
I'm not doing that. I'm using my action to wild shape into something that has tremor sense, which is a cave badger.
Okay. That'll do it. Polymorpher. Open list. Cave. Badger. Here's the fun thing, now the 2014 stuff is showing up again. Don't know what happened last time, but that's okay. Okay. Wild shape. Transform. There you go. Now you know where Davthen is.
So... attack...
Okay, that hits. Check his resistances. Okay. Check where that kicks in. Okay. We good. Anything else? Are you okay?
Acts up like a cat.
No, but for
Hairball.
other reasons.
Yeah, well.
I guess I'm gonna, like, scoot towards my ball.
Okay. This little badger just crawling along the ground.
Yeah, I like there-ish.
You have burrow speed. Unfortunately, this is stone tile.
I wish I could burrow, dude. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Callison, you're up.
Alright, so, using Keen Mind, because that's the thing I have. If I recall correctly, last time the necromancer that I was fighting was right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the shadow...
Yeah, the shadow can see him. You cannot.
The shadow can see him?
Because your shadow's outside the circle.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Awesome. I guess Taliesin now knows where this edge of the circle is. Cool. So, the shadow's still behind him then, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So if that's the case, he is going to send 3 more Eldritch Blasts in that direction where the Necromancer is. Because the shadow sees him and is kind of like directing Taliesin, do I still get the attack at advantage or no?
No.
Okay.
Hits.
Ooh. 3.
It's a 1, a 2, a 3.
Alright.
They all hit. One of them's crit.
Alright. Normal. Crit.
Stop. He's already dead.
Okay.
Don't make me do the gif.
Oh wait, I need to make my con save.
Yes, you need to make your con save. Let me check Davthen's spell save.
Probably a failure.
You match, you succeed,
Oh,
so you
shit.
take half as much.
Oh, nice. So
So you take half of this in necrotic.
which I don't have resistances to, I'm afraid.
Mm.
Damage. Alright, seeing that the guy is dead, you said that I can step outside the circle if I succeed?
A wisdom saving throw. Completely different save.
Gotcha. Even if
If you want-
even if I were to teleport places with the shadow, which I can do.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're still physically leaving the circle.
Alright. So the
Even works for teleportation circle.
fair enough. So the shadow sees that the guy's dead, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna have the shadow direct Taliesin again, so that I can finally use this goddamn ability he has. To
I just
raise-
want to let you know he does not see Davthen.
That's fine.
But he can faintly see a shadow on the edge. Can't tell who it is.
That's fine. So Shadow's gonna direct Taliesin to do raise the Shadow Spirit and fight in the name of Nocturnal, and to go into the dome to find out where the fuck Davthen is and quote-unquote kill him.
Okay. Raising a specter.
Which is controlled by me, but you're the one that actually moves it.
Yeah. Does it have its own turn?
I believe so. Let me double check. It appears Warlock level. It also gains temporary hit points equal to half my Warlock level, which is half of 9. So I guess 4.
So that's always rounded down to 4, yeah.
Okay, so
Oops.
it gets temporary
I did minus.
HP along with its normal HP to 5. Yeah, roll
Okay.
initiative for the Spectre, which has its own turns. And the verbal command is kill Davthen. Or find and kill Davthen.
Okay. Got some bad news. It can't see.
That's unfortunate. Anyway, Taliesin would say, "Go to the center of the room, he's there." And hearing the voice echo again, he would call out to Lyra with his free action. "I would, but we're in a bit of a predicament, it seems."
You'll hear this specter's voice answer back. He's not here. And it'll just echo around.
We can
Apparently
see
he has legs and he can move.
we can see the bottom of the floor, right?
No, not really. Can't even see your own hands.
It is complete black. Okay, good. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
It's that really weird, like, out in the middle of the boonies in Louisiana swamps dark.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's actually kind of terrifying. But
Yeah. Louisiana, like South dark in the middle of them swamps and forests, actually truly terrifying.
okay.
It makes you go, okay, so that's where the stories of like what happens in the Appalachians came from.
Yeah, I guess, remembering where Davthen was previously, he's going to take a step forward, or to his right
Okay.
and forward, because he's remembering the bloody floor.
Yeah. You can tactilely feel like the blood on the floor with the tip of your toes.
There's Tigroth.
Am I able to speak during other people?
Yeah. So Tigroth is right up here,
Yep, I see.
because Tigroth would know that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you unbox away from yourself, you should be able to see them.
Yep, I do. Cool. What were you saying, Krim?
Just trying to figure out how I should be directing people.
Yeah, you need to keep that in mind for on your turn. You need to try and describe where Davthen is on your turn.
Alright, I think after that's his action. Yeah, I think that's gonna be his turn for now. He can't really do anything else. Not that I'm gonna waste that.
Okay. Tigroth's turn.
Where did Caldron direct them towards last time?
Where he's standing now.
Okay, cool.
Because kind of, I used his movement as a part of Caldron's turn, by the way. So his movement is now reduced from where he moved from.
Mm-hmm.
Which is essentially right next to where you're standing. Right here.
Okay.
So, yeah. He has 5 feet of movement left. Because I did it that way because Caldron was guiding.
Alright. If that's the case...
And you agreed.
Yeah. I'm going to have Tigroth hold their action until Caldron points out where Davthen is.
Okay.
So that will be...
Davthen's turn.
Yep.
He is going to move here.
You hear Caldron cuss.
Caldron, you can make an opportunity attack because you can see him.
Oh, sweet. Right.
Anybody who cannot see him cannot make opportunity attacks because that requires vision.
Ah.
Does not hit.
Damn it.
And then he is going to... Let's see, what should I do? Where is it? Don't tell me the weird little... You know what I found out what caused the mess up last week is plutonium fucked up.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, there's that problem. Because I got a very minor update the day after that happened. And I'm like, okay, that makes entirely a whole hell of a lot of sense. It makes even more sense now that I can see 2014 shit again. He is going to... That aside. Where is it? I know it's on his sheet. I just put it here. There it is. Well, not just put it here. I just searched it. And then I lost it again because I'm a dumbass. He is going to Steel Wind Strike.
Not this shit again.
It's everybody's favorite spell. Duh. So he is going to Steel Wind Strike on Glarier, Alira, Taliesin, Caldron, and wait, how many people? Am I doing it again? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Glarier, Alira, Taliesin, Caldron, and Tiny.
First, Soul,
yeah.
every attack is at disadvantage other than me.
Oh, nice save.
Ancestor Protectors is still up.
Yeah, that is true.
Thank God.
So
Disadvantage.
I'm at normal, yeah, but everyone else is at disadvantage.
22 on Caldron. Or, no, not Caldron, but, Glarior. And that is at disadvantage. Glarior. Might have to do it for him. He seems to be distracted.
Do you think that hits? Because I think that hits.
Okay. Next attack is on Alira. Oof. That hits Alira. Taliesin. Okay, maybe that doesn't hit you.
Does not.
Okay, so it misses Taliesin. Caldron. Does that hit you, Caldron?
It meets, so yeah.
Okay. And finally, Tiny. Ooh, that was
yeah.
really close.
Rough.
Okay. So damage for Glarier first. Damage for Alira. Damage for Caldron. And damage for Tiny.
Oof. And that's force damage, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So Caldron and Glarior, you do recall exactly where he was last, Glarior, before your badger form dropped. So you can also direct. Okay?
God, fuck me.
No, that succeeds. DC 10
doesn't.
con. DC 10 con. It says that for me.
No,
12
half
succeeds.
is 14, because I took 28 total.
Then why does it say DC 10 con for me?
Because I had to take the damage in Badger form and Glarior form, and it's separated.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's, Goodbye, ball.
Bye, ball.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. It was good, ball. Okay, that is his turn. Spectre's turn. What do you want him to do? That's a question. No, you can't see the spinny token thing. Taliesin? It is Spectre's turn. What do you want him to do?
Try to keep fighting fucking Davthen. I don't know what to do. I guess, well, no, the noise echoes around. Can't work, shit.
Yeah, your two allies who was able to see him has to call out where he is.
In that case, Taliesin would direct the Spectre to, follow the orders of where Davthen is based on, Caldron because he doesn't know Glarior can direct.
That is true, because Glarior didn't say anything. All right. Caldron, you're up.
But you can't because he's a badger.
Yeah.
You may not be anymore. Because you just... All you heard is, like, wind whooshing around you.
Alright. Would I be able to pull out my rope and give, like, into Tiny, into Groth and start fucking leading them over there?
Sure. I'll allow it. But you did leave your rope in Port
I have two things of rope.
Ah, okay. You proved me wrong on that one. Yeah, sure, you could guide them. But it will use their movement on your turn.
Alright. Do you guys want to be led? Does Stigroth want to be led, and do you want to be led?
Sure.
Yes.
As long as you say it's you, Tiny would listen. If you don't say anything, he's not gonna know who's touching him.
Grab onto this rope. I'm going to lead you over to him. Davthen.
He just holds on. He's like just grasping in the air for a rope, and then
you have to literally put it in his hands.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
shove one piece into his hands.
Yep.
Okay.
Grab.
And shoves one into Tigroth's.
Tigroth takes it and is wielding the dagger in their other hand.
Okay. Are you going to call out where Davthen is to the others who you're not guiding with a rope?
Yeah. I'm not good at describing things.
It's time to learn.
I do like where he is relative to each person. Like, in front of you, behind you.
Should I describe, like, if you're all facing towards the back of the room?
Anything.
That's one way to do it.
Okay. Glarior, he's...
You can see where Glarior is. He's right there.
Glarior, he's on the summoning circle close to the bottom of it. Close to you. If you go into a diagonal line towards the summoning circle, you should be able to run into him. Alira, he is in front of you on the ritual circle. Taliesin, he's go to your right. About 15 feet.
Okay.
About 15 feet, you'll end up beside me. And then I'm gonna hope people figure it out and attack.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Oh,
Does not hit.
that's not
Does not hit.
I'm assuming that
Does not hit.
the sound of grunting from Caldron swinging his weapon is enough of a cue.
Yeah. It does bounce around. Any sound.
Yeah, but, like, Caldron is right next to Tigroth and Bribby, or Tiny.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, Tigroth is going to swing their dagger, I guess, the rope. I wouldn't know. They're just
It's
gonna
not
swing their dagger in front of
Groth's
them.
turn.
Oh, sorry, fuck, my bad. I'm stupid. I was thinking 2 steps ahead.
Yeah.
No, wait,
a little
wait,
far ahead.
no.
Yeah.
I said, they're going to do their action because I said hold their action
No.
until the thing happened with Caldron. That's
Okay.
what I was thinking of.
Do your attack.
Thank you. And I will do it at disadvantage since I don't know where the fuck I am.
Where am I? Who are you?
Figured.
Who am I? Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
I was like, no, I'm wrong. No, wait, I'm right.
So, Farron, this is really funky. You can't tell that their voices are bouncing around inside that dome. You can directionally hear them from the outside.
Ooh.
You hear Caldron's voice coming from this direction. You hear Talson's voice from over here. You hear Glarier's voice up close. You hear Tiny's screams from toward the center. You can directionally hear because you're outside. The moment you step in, it bounces around. Another
I need to
weird
make
little-
a con
Yeah, you
save.
need to make your con save. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep.
I see.
Oh, you're good. You're
well,
fine.
well
You're
done
fine. So
again.
you take half damage. Also, you're a revenant, so you take quarter damage.
Oh, yeah.
So you take quarter of that. So 10 half to 5. You take 5 damage. Baron, it's your turn. You can directionally hear them.
I see. Can I try to intuit
Mm-hmm.
where
It would be
Davthen-
an attack at disadvantage because you cannot see Davthen, but you heard call-outs, so you know roughly where he is. So go ahead and roll at disadvantage. And the special natural 1 rule does apply here.
the roll the what?
The special natural 1 rule is if you hit a nat 1, I roll a die and you may hit your ally. Yeah.
Alright, so I'm rolling my short bow. Can I use a steady aim?
Yes, you can.
Cool. So that would just be normal then.
Mm-hmm. Because you're focusing, you're listening to voices.
Oof, at least it wasn't a 1.
Unfortunately not. Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Yep.
Alira,
Attempt.
the voice is bouncing around, essentially telling you to walk north. Or aim north.
Yeah. Well, I guess first thing she's gonna cure wounds herself.
Okay?
We'll do that. Oh, I have to do the con save.
Yes, you do. So
Okay,
hang on applying that until after your damage.
Okay, yeah, let me do the save.
Tasty chain of you guys, yeah. Nope. You take the full 16 necrotic.
Okay. Math.
I want you
19?
here. Hold on a sec. How many necrotic necromancy spells do you know? And how bad is the corruption up your arm?
She knows 2 necrotic spells, and it goes up to her elbow now, is what we were saying from the last fight, because she cast
Okay.
Life Transference twice in that one.
Mm-hmm. So, trying to remember exactly how many times you cast a necromancy spell, because I know you cast some against Fennec. Then you cast 2 life transference spells, and you learned a couple spells.
It would be at least 6 times that I can think of.
At least
I don't know
6
the
times?
exact number.
Okay. Take 4 off of that. You take 12 damage.
Okay. I'm just deciding how. Okay, I'm gonna do the concentration save first.
You did.
Nah, like
Oh.
the one
Oh.
for the spell. And that would just be a DC 10.
You didn't get queued for a concentration check.
That's because I haven't applied the damage.
Yeah.
So then that would be 12 damage. I guess
You
I probably
succeed.
should have just applied it.
It's always half of the damage or 10, whichever's highest.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I'll
you
just do
succeed.
that. And then I apply the 35.
It applied it as damage, I think. Or no.
Nah, it hasn't done it yet.
Okay.
Wait a second. Wait, I think.
I think you did.
How did I end up lower? Yeah, I ended up lower than I started.
The glitch is still in effect, I'm afraid. You need to add health
Okay.
manually.
Fuck.
Yeah,
okay,
add health
so-
manually. So take. Yeah. Because you applied the 35 back on, correct? Because you
Add
went to
35.
near death. You
Yeah, I
went to
went down
near
to
death.
12, which doesn't make sense.
Just add.
So
35
yeah,
points.
you're now back up to where you were. You're at 47. So what I want you to do is take 12 off, manually do it just in case,
Okay.
then apply
Okay,
35.
35. Okay, and then that would be. up to-
Ignore that concentration
70.
check.
Okay, we got there.
Yeah. A little weird, but we got there. Is that your turn?
So that's her action. She's
Okay.
going to bonus action spend a first level to summon her manifest mind. 30 feet behind her this way. So like in the hallway.
Okay. Manifest mind back in the hallway. Go ahead and I'll drop a square. There you go. I don't know
Is
if you
the
can,
mind
yeah, you can see
outside
it.
of the thing?
Yes.
Okay, so if she like puts her senses through that,
You will be able to directionally hear, but you cannot see inside.
gotcha.
Because there's nobody within 10 feet of the edge from that
Okay.
direction.
She's going to stay where she is right now.
What does Harness Divine Power do?
That's the one that I used to get back spell slots using the Channel Divinity.
Okay. Have you used it yet? Because you're getting low on spells.
Oh, I used it all.
Like, did you use it in this combat?
Twice.
Yeah, I used them both. Twice.
Oh, you didn't vocalize it. Shit.
It was pretty early on, so
Yeah, but
yeah.
no, here's the thing. I needed to know it. 'Cause
Oh,
something happens when you use that at this level.
I see. I will keep that in mind for the future.
No, it's a good thing. Trust me, it's a
Okay.
good thing. So, after you heal yourself, there's like a small burst of light on your chest, and very briefly, you can see the shine of your armor. It looks different.
She looks down and she's like, "What? That's never happened before."
Congratulations, you're the first one to have an exalted armor.
Holy shit.
Oh.
What a time to get exalted.
Yeah, I think as she feels the healing go in, she was starting to feel kind of hopeless because the situation sucks. But
And
she sees that happen and
It almost sounds like water. Like somebody speaking through water in the back of your head, but you hear a very deep voice. Straight, you have several friends hurt. And he points out, and you are mentally pointed to them. So, should I? No. But you are pointed to the injured people mentally.
okay. Yeah, she gives a nod to the voice
So-
and
Very deep voice.
focuses on those locations.
I mean, with a fucking mustache like that, he's gotta have a real deep voice. You know, the statue of Zenithar, really long mustache, he has to have a deep voice. I mean, nobody has a mustache like that and doesn't have a deep voice.
Real, I'm gonna make a character with a funny mustache and a high-pitched, squeaky voice.
I was just gonna say, Zenithar actually sounds like, so you have several friends, Richard?
Cool. So after Tiny was dragged, he's gonna like briefly throw his hand out to try to like braille again for the body.
Oh, so that doesn't work. Bummer. I'm gonna move you briefly. I tried to. Nope. Don't need to. Okay. Never mind. Go.
So do I feel the body within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, you were you were pulled along. He is within 5 feet of you. If you do reckless, you can roll at normal.
Yep. That's what I'm going
Oh, you thought Ron Swanson. That's funny.
So we're gonna add in the +3 onto the roll.
Yeah.
Just so it's there. Oh fuck! No, that should have been the first
Nope.
one.
Nope. Try it again. Do it again. Normal.
Do it again. Normal. 27 to hit,
Yep.
and then +3, normal again. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. Let's fucking go, Tiny.
Let's go, dude.
Damage.
Vestige damage.
+3. Yeah. Not that high, but 18 and 14.
Let me see where he's at. Okay.
And then the ancestor protectors appear again.
Okay.
And then that's my turn. I will drop it in the chat.
Glarier, you were directed in which direction Davthen is in. So targeted spell you can roll at disadvantage.
Okay. Glarier would remember where Davthen is. Because you said he saw him. I don't.
Yeah. Last you saw him before it went down, he was right here.
Okay, Glarier is gonna approach. He's like,
You staff him up the butt.
yeah, he's gonna like first pit the staff forward to feel if anyone is actually there.
Dunk. Pops into a side just lightly. It's almost like a blind person walking stick.
Awesome. Don't put a template down. What are you talking about?
It auto does that when I make things. I think if you right click, you can cancel template placement.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for somebody to pipe up and go, I didn't know that!
Glarier is gonna cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
And attack him, and I have both charges of the warrior, which is a d8.
And you now have one charge of Poet's Insight because Booming Blade is considered an enhancement.
Is it?
Yeah. Booming
Oh.
Blade. You brandish your
it was
weapon
a-
used in the spell's casting, and you make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers weapons at normal attack effects, then becomes sheathed in booming energy.
I thought it
So
counted
it
for
requires Warrior's Lament?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. That's Warrior's Lament. I got him backwards.
Yeah, I'm already at max charges. Disadvantage?
Here's a fun fact about that weapon. Because it was made by quote-unquote divine hands, somebody who had divine power within them, it does actually very faintly emit light, which means everybody can see the swirl up the staff.
Ooh.
Oh.
It doesn't project light, but you can see the swirl up the staff.
It
My
does.
stick.
It's a stick, guys! Hey, look at
Do
that floating
I-
stick!
Do I get disadvantage on it? Because I still technically can't really see him.
Or
do I
no.
do...
It's at normal. Because I forgot about the whole badger thing, and that you know exactly where he is.
Yeah. I don't think this is a vestige, because Vivek's under Nadra.
No. Yeah, he's not Nadra or a Daedra. He's just a dude that absorbed divine power and achieved Kim.
Stop trying to give me power, I'm not that special.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
This is all about you, Glarior. Unfortunately, that misses. Let's see if... Let me double check the numbers, though, because we've been having problems with that. So that running off your dex +2...
It's, running off my wisdom, because it's Shillelagh.
Oh, yeah, that's right. +3. Your proficiency is +5. This staff counts as an ebony weapon. Let me double check ebony. I think it just adds damage die. Did you add the 1d6 to your attack roll? Or 1d8?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that just misses.
Awesome.
It's okay. I mean, this is... He doesn't have very high health for a reason, because this is a technically difficult battle.
I don't know, man. It's midnight 30 and we're only halfway.
Okay. So Caldron, just a reminder to me, Krim, you said 15 feet to my right?
Yes, would be beside me.
He counts 15 feet and pats you on the shoulder.
And then at that point, once you feel him right next to you, you could just take your hand and move it toward Davthen.
Yeah, I just put his hand on his chest.
Right here.
Copping a feel.
I'm just saying, dude's shirtless. He has some nice fucking pecs. Okay.
Okay, so Davthen is here. So I'm trying to angle this the right way with that the way Talzin thinks. Because Caldron's right here. Ah! No, I didn't mean to deselect. Caldron's right here. And so that means that angled down, he would have to be right here. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Because the other spaces wouldn't make any sense, I don't think.
You did, like...
Just roll at disadvantage.
Okay. Whoops, where's my sheet? There it is. Attack, disadvantage. Pretty sure that misses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It does.
that misses. We're going again.
That hits.
There we go. It's still gonna be minimum damage. Watch. Alright, I gotta fucking do this again. Versatile. Does not add +2 for some fucking reason. Oh shit! Alright. I'm assuming that the attack actually lands, like I can hear it hit his flesh.
Yeah.
Awesome. In that case, Taliesin is going to keep the blade in Davthen for a second and do this.
Okay. Is that the... No, that's not the...
That's not normal hex. That's Hexblade's curse.
Okay.
So if I hit a 19, it's a crit, and I get bonus damage when I hit him. You just need to find him first.
Okay.
Alrighty. I think that's it for him, I'm afraid.
Okay. It is Tagroth's turn.
Aww. Just making sure that the space is correct. Okay. Tagroth is once more going to hold their action until Caldron directs them.
Okay. Davthen's turn. He is going to... Shatter centered on himself. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Tiny, Tagroth, Caldron, Taliesin, and Glarior.
Okay.
Tiny, what the fuck is that?
Bro.
I'm looking at you.
Would that be able to activate Sentinel? Since he is technically...
And you can see him, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bitch, ow.
Save. Where's the thing again? Oh. Taliesin, please, I beg you. Can't save it. Cool. Thank fucking God.
The people that fail are Tiny, Tagroth, and... Yeah, Tiny and Tagroth all have to roll for Glarior. Is it called save?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hope his weak improves. I know he's going through a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so those of you who fail take this much damage, and everybody else half as much in force damage.
Cloth takes half, thankfully. So does the boy. Oof.
Okay, so that is his turn. It is the Spectre's turn. What is the Spectre doing?
The Spectre is going to, yeah, he's gonna follow Taliesin's orders, and Taliesin is going to say, where is the Spectre? Because I can't actually see him. Okay. I'm assuming that Taliesin would know where the Spectre is based on the magic he has pulled from him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he'll tell the Spectre to go down south by 15 feet, and then swing attack to his southeast. It's like around here.
That is a miss.
Gotcha. Damn you, ghost! Alright, that's it. That's the Spectre's turn.
Caldron, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to use Second Wind. Nice.
Okay. You
Ugh.
heal 16.
And attack.
Okay, that misses. That hits. And that hits.
And I'm also going use
Vestige.
yeah.
Okay.
Use the other 2 charges of my vestige.
Nope.
There.
See that. Okay.
And there goes all my charges. Yeet.
Baron, you're up.
Alrighty, can I try to triangulate the sound again? Can I try to use sound to intuit?
Yeah. Yeah, you know where you're standing. You did briefly see Glarior.
Okay, I will steady aim again then. And try to take another shot. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to do normal, damn it. My brain mush. 11 was the first roll, I think.
Which is the highest you rolled, so that hits.
Okay. Regular damage. Nice. And sneak attack. Phew, it's my turn.
Oh, nice. 25 sneak attack. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm doing something, I guess. For fucking everything up.
Every bit.
No, you didn't fuck
matters.
anything up. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
I take damage as a win in cases like these.
Oh, I completely forgot about the Constitution save for Caldron.
I did too. Let me.
Oh, fuck. I
That-
forgot mine for Talzin as well, I think. I'll roll that.
Yeah. And I accidentally closed, like, the little box I had popped out. And I ain't scrolling all the way back up for it. I'm...
No, I think it's a failure. Fuck!
Yeah, that is just a failure. Caldron, you succeed.
bleeding out of every orifice.
Yeah, you're bleeding necromancy out of every orifice.
Let's
you
fucking
take
go,
26 points of necrotic damage. It is literally eating away at you.
Ooh, am I gonna get similar scars to Alira?
No.
Damn it.
That involves casting necromancy.
Oh, we might be doing that soon, who knows?
Oh boy. Okay. Alira, it is your turn now.
I'll say.
You fail, so just go ahead and go off of that top one there, the 3d12.
Okay. Wait, did I miss that? You know, my character's smart. I am not the smart one. Anyway, okay,
Really?
I think we got there. So let me do this con save. For concentration. Although at this point, I think the shroud is kind of moot.
Yeah,
'Cause I
the
feel
shroud
like-
is about to go down in
Yeah,
a few
'cause, like,
minutes.
When we vamped Artam, I don't think Mannimarco can see us there with his divine sight.
No.
Okay,
Not right
yeah,
now, because you're all in the circle. I can tell. I'll let you know.
Okay, then I think what I'll do is I'll drop the shroud, and I want to get a... Man, he's pretty low. Maybe I should just heal first.
Okay?
Yeah, that's right, because I have to be within... Okay, so what I'll do is she'll move towards the direction that Zenithar pointed out. So I think it was like this way-ish. Like, I'm just gonna move and you can tell me if I run into someone.
Okay, give me a sec. I have stuff all over my screen. Because I was looking at Davthen's stuff, because something is about to happen. Don't worry about it.
Oh, let's go, dude. I can't wait.
I can't even see where the frick you are. You're inside somebody. I'm gonna move you there.
Oh, okay. So, she would go
You were-
here.
You were. I don't know if Nox can hear us right now, but you were inside Glarier's boyfriend.
Whoa,
I think he's
whoa,
gonna take
whoa.
offense to that.
Noted, Cauldron
My
enjoys picking.
job.
Okay, so Cauldron.
Oh, so the tiny one tops.
Here.
Okay.
Sometimes.
That must look like a chihuahua humping a Great Dane's leg.
God, don't even get me started.
All right. You reach
Okay.
out and you walk forward and you feel your hand touch. You sweep your hand across, you're like, is that skin? And then you feel a nipple.
Okay, so Cauldron is like diagonal from me.
And then you hear Davthen's voice. I appreciate all of you feeling me up, but maybe you should stop before I slit your throats.
Never mind. Davthen is in
I just
front.
replied, then drop the shroud.
Here's the thing, it bounces from all over. That's why he's not scared of talking, so it sounds like it's echoing from every direction.
Tiny replies, then drop it. Then we'll stop touching you by accident.
That's assault, and that's not funny.
Well, he started this, literally.
Okay. So Davthen is right in front of me, I think. Then, like the square above
Yeah.
me. Okay.
You
and-
felt up his chest. You felt nipple.
Cool. Cool. She's
Ugh.
gonna
You
take
are
a step
now
this way.
standing in Taliesin.
God
you are
damn
now
it.
standing in Taliesin.
Okay. Never mind. She's gonna try to go that way and feel black silk. And she'll be like,
It's
oh,
very-
Taliesin.
Yo, how do you
Very
feel
bloody.
the color? How do you feel the
It's
color?
very bloody.
Black silk with
And-
sweat.
Yeah, I
You
think she's...
reach out to walk away from him, and you feel up what feels like black silk leather armor, and it feels very bloody. And then you touch a face, and you feel a beard and hair. And oh boy,
please.
Yeah, she's...
Oh, this is funny to watch. Keep going.
I'm going to kill you, Davthen.
Please do. She's just gonna say that as
You
she
now
casts a
felt
cure
up an
wounds.
ally and an enemy.
It's
By
a
the
good
way,
thing
you
this is
heal
really
48
dark,
points.
because her face is red. No one can see! I guess Davthen can see. No one else can see.
I'm gonna have fun with this moment next campaign. Maybe. Maybe it'll get mentioned in the history books that you felt up one of the anchorites. You never know.
I think that's all that she can do, so...
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go with it. We'll be here. We'll put a hand on the conga line.
Top of the round, you have hit the marker. And thus, the real fun begins. Necrotic Rage, everybody.
Oh, man!
No, you're not allowed. I'm not allowing it. You're not fired.
Necrotic Dome is up at... Thank fucking God I can see him now.
Yeah, but something worse happens. So, the wording is wrong because it came from last campaign. I just didn't bother fixing it. It's supposed to be the 3rd and 6th round. All the rounds after, not after, like, he hits his mythic action. And then, yeah, it used to be 3rd and 6th rounds. So I just didn't fucking bother changing their round names. So, you watch as he throws out his hands, the domes go down, and you watch his wounds just heal, and he cracks his neck. Enjoy this. And he raises his hands up, and you watch as the blood from the ritual itself starts bubbling up and spreading out. I need everyone except Farron to make Constitution saving throws.
I have a question.
First
Yeah.
fucking saving throw I failed.
So you said that the darkness is gone, but so is there just no light from...
There's just no light now. The domes snuffed out the light completely.
That's the 3rd fucking con save, Caldron, I swear to God.
Does that torch still exist?
Huh?
Oh, I was just remembering
Oh,
that
sorry.
Tiny put down a torch.
It's
somewhere.
It's snuffed
Dedicated.
out. It's snuffed out. It's
Gotcha.
gone. All natural light sources are snuffed out within the dome.
You need to roll for the Spectre, by the way.
Oh shit, right. Okay, con save for the Spectre. So, oh my god, Tiny actually succeeded a con save? So the only people the only people that succeed are the 2 people that are supposed to be good at con saves. That would be Tiny and Caldron. So, what happens now is time for some damage. That's weird. My notes say it's supposed to be 6d10. That might be also a carryover.
Oh boy. Well, thanks, Alira, for that health, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you take this much in acid damage as the blood is bubbling up and making difficult terrain. And it is burning your skin. So 40 acid damage.
Hey, Shagroth is resistant to that as well. I love them.
I'm doing absorb elements to half it.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you okay? You reaction cast that. You take half damage. It is now your turn as your legs are getting burnt by blood and the room is slowly filling with blood. It is currently sitting at about 4 inches high. So, by the way, the room's also difficult terrain.
Cool. You know what it's time for? Tiny signature move. Pull out another torch and then just drop it. Just drop it like a hot mic.
You know, that screeches. You shouldn't be doing that.
Okay, so I'm going to step over here just to be like slightly away from the circle, because you said it's coming from the circle, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The blood is now about 4 inches high in the entire room and is spilling out into the hall.
4 inches high.
So you just moved 10 feet of movement.
Okay. So the area further away would be safe then, right?
There is no safe area in this room. This room is in acid. You will take acid damage at the start of every round.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering, like, if I just... well, sorry. My brain was like, if I just move him further away from the circle, then you're not standing in acid. Okay, great. Never mind. Then you know what that means?
Nope,
I just
the entire room.
Great. I just fucked this guy up. Let's go. And I can see now. Flanking with Caldron. 24. Oh, sorry. I can target you now because I can see you. Hello.
My god, it's almost like targeting exists when you have natural vision.
25 and 26. So
both
damage plus 3 from rage. And then damage again. Wait a second. If the weapon isn't adding the +3, that's also +3 damage on top of that, right?
I already been equating for that. You're fine.
Oh, okay, great. So 16. Wow, 16.
I just don't do floating numbers anymore this late into the campaign because I want you guys to have like more of a feel for it, you know. So I've been stealth adding it like after each of your attacks.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
Notice
Sorry.
how low the bar is?
Yeah,
Getting there.
Double damage from Vestige and...
Already handled. Yep.
Cool. You asked me to keep saying it, so I will...
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, I get it. It helps remind me just in case I forget.
Cool. Yeah, so disadvantage on anyone but me for the next turn, or any attack against anyone but me. And then that's my turn.
Alright, Glarior, it is your turn.
Okay. This might be a mistake. However, I don't actually care.
He is gonna opportunity attack you.
Okay.
He may be surrounded, but he ain't stupid. Oh, by the way, you get to finally see what he's wielding. Hey, look, it's a blighted scimitar. So that hits, so you will take, and I know this doesn't technically exist in 5e, but it is a pullover from Esper as a moniker of, in 5e, this is unavoidable. You take 10 points of disease damage.
So I'm using Spirit Shield to block 14 points off his damage.
Okay.
And then, so Is that 16 to hit?
Yeah, that's 16 to hit.
Okay, well then it blocks all 10 points of the damage instead, and then he takes 10 half to 5 force damage from the spirits.
He is now invulnerable to force damage.
Good to know.
It's under the DM line on the, you guys can't see it, and I unfortunately can't reveal it because that's currently broken, but he does, anything he's resistant to is now invulnerability.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I can still block damage from other people. I just can't hurt him anymore, guys.
Like, you can see where my mouse is. I'm actively clicking reveal right now.
So he's resistant
It's cool. We
to
believe you.
force and
Can you hear the
lightning.
clicking?
So that means he's
Can you hear the clicking?
Yes. Click, click, click.
Click, click, click. Why aren't you working? Oh well, I'll just have to tell you. Sadly. That still didn't get fixed. Good to know, right?
Thanks, Foundry.
Yeah, thank you, Foundry. Your update is amazing, but at the same time, fix your shit. Okay.
Two.
What are you quickening, mister? What are you quickening? Oh.
Scorching Ray.
Bonus action Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Spook.
I have plants, and I am flanking with the growth.
Yep. Kill that stinky shirtless bitch. She thinks he's all that. That does not hit.
Fucking Christ. How many do I have? 5. 2.
I believe.
Yeah. That hits.
3.
That hits.
4.
Nope.
So his AC is 21.
I think we could... Yeah. I think we could settle his AC as 21. That hits.
Okay.
So you hit most of them?
Did hit most of them, which is more than I can say for my last attacks.
My tummy hurts.
Tell your tummy to stop.
Try it.
Do you want the bad news? Or the good news?
Bad news first, always.
Bad news first always? He's immune to fire damage. Or did you switch that to lightning?
Let's see.
Because you can do that. I know you can.
Yeah, I can. I don't know if I want to make it lightning, because I know he's resistant to that too. Unless I'm, like, stupid.
You might be misremembering. Yeah, no, he's not resistant to lightning. He is immune to fire naturally.
Oh, that's right.
Because he's a Dunmer.
Yeah.
He was naturally resistant to fire. Then the mythic action happened. He's now immune to fire.
Okay, I thought he was resistant to lightning because he took like nothing from my storm ball, but I guess that's just me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think I confused words, or there was like crossed communication somewhere. I did apply that damage.
Okay, yeah, he'll transmute into lightning.
Okay.
And I'm not done
Now-
yet.
Oh, right. I have to manually add it because it will auto read it as fire. So give me a hot second to total this up. 6 plus 3. That is a bad roll.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 9. 18 lightning damage. So... Oh my gosh, he has a 69 in his health?
Nice.
Nice. Now it's not.
Oh.
69 went away. Okay. There we go.
And then for my normal ass attack, stop asking
Bonk?
me to place a template. Yes.
Bonk? Bonk.
Bonk. Alright, Glarior, I swear to fucking God. We killed Falmir faster than you can kill this asshole.
Nice bonk.
Good bonk.
You're just gonna pat him on the head with your stick. It's fine.
That hits.
Jesus.
That really does hit. And watch the damage numbers because this counts as an ebony weapon.
I gotta... Okay, this is for the staff. I'll do the blade. I'll do the spell separately.
Blade? That's a fancy staff.
Yeah, why not? And this is thunder damage.
Nice.
Thanks, Larry, you're fucking useless.
Okay. No, you did damage. It's good. Okay, is that your turn?
Fuck all. Yeah.
Falson, you're up.
Question: am I flanking with Tiny?
Yes.
Thank you.
It
All
is
right.
touching the token.
Cool. First things first. Verlaine's acid blade.
Oh, he sees that and is like, you fucking piece of shit.
Blame your comrade. And he is going to use every single resource he has. So that's going to be 2 attacks with advantage. That's a crit because it's a 19 because he has Hexblade's Curse.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Cool. So I'm going to do the damage first because one of them is a crit.
Okay.
So first we're going to do the 2 for the base damage with the sword. And then versatile again, normal. And then we're gonna do Verlaine's acid blade. I think I need to click that as critical. Actually, could I just add on an additional 5d8 since the crits? That's right,
Yeah.
right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. First there's that. Question. Does that kill him?
Well, hold on a sec. Definitely not.
Okay.
I'm replacing that. I'm guessing 200 HP.
He is actually immune to acid because he was
No.
originally resistant to it.
Crying in the club right now.
That would have been nice to know ahead of time, right?
He sounded so fucking scared. Son of a bitch. Bro just said
He
kidding.
said, no, he said you son of a bitch because you know one of the anchorite spells.
Ah, man.
That's the only reason he said is because he looked at it, knew it was Verlaine's spell, and got mad that you stole that.
Man, anyway, we're gonna do action surge.
Okay.
So I believe I get once you use this feature, push yourself, return you take 1 additional action. Okay, just wanted to make sure that I read that right. I don't get everything back. But I want to ask, for my clarification to you as the DM, do I get action and bonus action back?
That's
or
the damage, by the way, from the blood.
Man. Do I get action and bonus action or just my action?
It is starting as the push yourself beyond your normal limits on your turn. You could take an additional action.
Cool.
So just your action.
All right, so that's gonna be 2 more attacks then. Yippee!
Crit
That's another fucking crit. Okay.
and not crit, but still hits.
Alright. Alright, be versatile. Don't know why it does that. Crit. +2, I forgot to add the +2. Or +4 technically, because it's 2 d10s. And then +2 again. Normal.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Tagroth, you're up. Is your turn.
Tagroth is flanking with...
Is that your turn? It's your turn.
Tagroth is flanking with Glarior. Why can't I access their sheet?
Double click.
There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Nope.
Nope.
Dumb bitch. Anyway. That is their turn.
Okay.
Also, the shadow goes poof because acid on the floor.
Yeah, that's true. Davthen's turn. He is going to... Where is it? Thunderstep. Does this have increase? Okay, yeah. He's going to use Thunderstep at 6th level. Does that drop the thunder where he leaves or where he goes to?
The space you left.
Oh,
Okay.
did the acid happen this round?
Yeah. At the
Okay,
start of the round.
Never mind. Yeah, can't do anything.
Yeah. And he is going to Thunderstep his patootie over to how many feet? Up to 300 feet away. He's going to go to here. And I need Constitution saving throws from Tagroth, Caldron, Taliesin, Alira, Glarior, and Tiny. Oh my god, we're back to this, Tiny.
That's why.
Bruh, I'm about to just be like, Tiny, you need some alcohol? Get your head in the game. This is disgraceful.
That was almost a fucking crit!
Caldron? You there? Oh no, you did roll it. I'm an idiot. So you succeed. And I think it's half as much. Yeah. Damage.
Oh.
So that's 35 thunder damage, halved for Caldron. And Glarior.
Lyra goes down.
Oh, no. Your healer is down, guys, and... Take a look at Zenithar's armor. Is that... Salted. Okay. Alira is unconscious, dudes.
That's
Okay.
not good.
And he turns and he sees Alira down. Oh, looks like nobody's going to be saving you now. And that's his turn as he flourishes his blade. Spectre's up.
Spectre's original command is to kill Davthen. Davthen is right there.
Okay. What is his movement speed?
I think it's 30 feet.
Fly hover is 50.
Oh,
I
fucking based.
technically need move him to the fly hover mark. There we go. He'll go there. He will try to cast Life Drain, which is that a necromancy? Yeah, it's necrotic. It's not going to do anything. He's going to try.
Fucking useless
Look at it.
ghost!
You know, bless his heart, he's trying.
Shouldn't have resurrected a goddamn necromancer spirit.
Yeah. Caldron, you're up. Not looking good here.
Yeah.
You watch as Alira drops to the floor.
I have no idea if I can do anything to help her.
No, you could get Davthen down before she has to, like, really roll
Yeah.
deep into death saving throws. That's about how much you can help her right now.
Okay, I'm gonna move my full 30 feet. Can I get...
I was able to with Tiny when I was from that angle.
Okay.
Yeah. Davthen's just gonna look at you. Used to be so fun, and now look what happened to you. How pathetic. He's gonna block you while he's saying all this, and one will slip through his blade and slice his chest.
Only one.
Only one.
He pretty much just ignores it.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Baron, you're up. You watch as Alira drops. You're like, huh, usually that's me. Looks down. Oh, I'm uninjured. This is weird. Maybe it's Freaky Fridas and you switched bodies. You might be muted, by the way. We can't hear you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Anyway, I'm gonna do my full 30 feet, and then... I mean, I blame you for all of those anyway, so...
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna eat bonus action,
It's
swing
fun
action
to
dash.
pick at the... It's fun to pick at the little femboy.
Anyway, then I'm gonna flank with the ghost.
That's a face to pick on right there. Look at that face.
Oh boy.
Does not hit.
One of those days. Anyway, that's my turn.
Alira, roll death
I
saving
used
throw.
the cutting action for a
At a
dash.
-3.
Oh no.
Because I'm pretty sure it applies to all D20.
All
Yes.
d20. You succeed.
Nice.
Nice. Top of the round, everybody make a con saving throw.
Oh no.
You are auto failure, Alira, so take a failure.
There's one of those days. Yeah, doggy. Oh, I like to take that. I'm full health.
I'm gonna use one of my Indomitable
Okay.
and reroll my con save. Wait, it
Okay.
is
Go ahead. Because so far everybody failed.
yeah.
Yeah, everybody failed. I accidentally rolled it as you, Alira. Alira is attacking you from the grave.
Should have been
Happy for you, Galarior. Tiny, you got one thing on your mind. He needs to go down now.
Talzin's down.
Okay?
Okay, cool.
That's my job. Back away.
So Tiny is freaking the fuck out and immediately like reaches into his bag so here's my question, Soul. This is what I was gonna say before you said he needs to go before it goes down. I don't know if I can kill him this quickly. So how heavy is Alira?
She's wearing plate armor. So she's fairly heavy. Let me...
She's in scale mail.
Please don't move her.
Scale
Please
mail.
don't move her. Please don't move her.
Okay. Never mind. Okay. Nox. I was thinking of basically picking her up and putting her on my shoulders, but if Nox is saying that, I think it's fair to say Tiny flies into a fit of rage. But he does throw Galarior a basic healing potion.
You may be able to get him very low for somebody else to get him down.
Cool, yeah. So Tiny just knows where the potion is, and he just hands it to Galarior as he's running. It's a basic ass potion that I've had since the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
And
bonus action drink.
it's not.
It is an
formed-
action. Yeah. If you're feeding it to somebody else, it's an action, so you lose your attacks. If you
Right.
drink it yourself, it's a bonus action.
Right, I'm giving it to them, and I'm just saying like for a Lyra.
Okay, so you're passing it over as a free action.
Yes.
Okay.
So I do have flanking, right, with Farron?
No, you're not touching the token.
Okay.
Yeah, it's showing just off the token for me. Flanking is weird on gridded maps.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tiny
you
will
have
get
40
there.
feet of movement total because of the blood, which is now up to 6 inches.
Alright, let's fucking go, Tiny. You can do this, I believe in you.
I believe in you too, Tiny. Come on. Flanking. Advantage. 26 hits.
hit.
And 23 hits.
Alright, let's go, Tiny.
Double damage.
We can do this. Oh my god.
Come
Get outta
on,
here.
Tiny.
Come on.
Wait, let me check something here. You did crit with the axe this fight, right?
I did.
And you critted on Davthen?
I did.
Because stipulation for this is you have to crit on an anchorite.
Yes.
I did crit on Davthen.
Yeah.
Who's
You're
gonna be
exalted now.
good? Let's go!
Ah,
Okay.
You're exalted now. So, your attacks are plus another 2, and your damage is plus another 2.
Cool. Tiny doesn't notice his axe change and is just wailing for the fucking to cut this guy into pieces.
The rest of you, what you see is you watch as golden flecks of light just fly off the axe, and it looks like a dragon's mouth coming out of the end of the axe. Like, engraved on the blade.
That's cool as shit.
Guess what your axe can do now when it crits?
I got a fire's breath. weapon.
You get a fire breath weapon.
Yeah. So, super terrified
So-
of that. Or super terrified of what's going to happen, but the other thing is the Ancestral Protectors comes back.
And then I gotta add an additional 4.
And then that's his turn.
Okay. Larry, are you up?
Alright. Okay, so I have a question about the Vivek stick. When I use... So, say I cast a healing spell right now, would the plus 1d6 take effect on its healing or the next healing?
It's healing.
Thank fuck. Okay. Okay.
Okay, healing spirit. Who are you popping it on?
I'm gonna put it here because it's a 5 foot by 5 foot square, so it's the little square inside. I'm going to move Galarior inside the square. Wait, shit, that was supposed to be a 3rd level. Wait.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Just add an additional d6 to that.
Wait a second. Where's my stupid table? There it is. Fuck. Okay. Okay. One Depoet's Insight. So that is 3d6.
Okay.
Do I roll it all as one chunk or for every person individually?
Just roll it all as one chunk.
Okay.
That is a very good roll.
Huge
So,
barrier,
Taliesin
thank you.
and Alira, you're back up. You're prone, but you're back up. You're like 6 inches in blood. It's not pretty, and it burns.
I am not done.
Okay.
Are we currently in difficult terrain or no?
You are in difficult terrain.
Bug. Okay.
Because you're trudging through 6 inches of blood now, and it's spilling down into the hallway pretty bad.
Okay. If I were to go here, would I be able to flank on Davthen with Farron?
Go where? I can't see where you're pointing.
Shit. Ping it, please. There. So, like,
I'm not seeing a ping. Hold on, let me refresh.
well,
I'm not seeing it either.
what the hell, man?
I don't even see your mouse.
Are you on
Yeah,
a
we
ruler
might
by
have to-
chance?
Probably.
Because that happens
Yeah,
to me
we
all the
can't
time.
see your ruler.
Game
I
see.
could.
So, there.
It's
can't
just
see
a
your mouse.
desync issue. Yeah, it's a desync issue. Glacier refresh.
Okay.
It's just a cache desync. These things happen.
Please download the world
Oh,
data
that's-
faster.
That's fucking weird. Why are all the icons so fucking huge?
Okay, there we go. No, my chat logs.
Yeah, they're all... The chat logs are freaked out now.
They're still there. Just gotta pull it out. I had the same thing happen.
Yeah, no, like, the icons in the chat logs are actually really freaky big. I was weirded out by that.
Okay. Should be able to see my ruler.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm coming back in again because I was getting some weird errors. Nope, icons are still enormous. I don't understand what's going on with that. Okay, anyways, yeah, I now see that. Why are you trying to flank Taliesin?
No, Davthen.
Oh,
with
okay.
Farron.
From all the way over there?
With magic.
It's 20
Wait, I have to
feet.
be in 20 feet.
You
Yeah,
have
never
to be
mind.
within 20 feet of Farron. That's why I was really confused.
I just forget that. Okay.
I was like, huh?
I hate flanking.
It's not going to exist in Esper.
Thank God. Fuck.
We'll be free.
We'll be free.
That should be fine. It's a line. Oh, thank God, yeah, it is. Okay, sick. Glacier.
Did you move Glacier, or is he still within the healing spirit?
Not yet. Or,
Okay.
well, he's
'Cause I'm like-
about to not be.
Yeah, I'm having some very funky issues.
Fucking
By the way, I can now show you what the circle looked like to me. There you go,
move
in
your
general.
ass.
It looked really cool.
Ooh.
hmm Also, this is what the icons in the chat box look like for me right now. It's
Whoa. where did you do that?
weird. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, okay. I see.
All the icons are big. I don't get it. And I refreshed twice. Like, the only thing I could think of is going back to Forge and re-entering and completely closing out. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try completely closing that instance and seeing if that fixes it. He a big boy. Hopefully this fixes it. I'm thinking maybe it's like a cookies instance issue majiggery thing, Zoomer speak.
I am.
Finish
Lightning
loading.
bolting him.
Okay. Nope, still big. Don't know what's going on. Okay.
You could might have zoomed in on the chat box. There's a chance that could have happened.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Control. No? I don't think so. Check the zoom is at 100.
Weird.
Weird shit. Anyways, at least like buttons are showing up, so that's all I care about. Should I be mean?
Don't do it.
He won't do it.
Please.
He's in a rage. He actually he might not be able to because he is in a rage.
Ha ha ha. Okay. There we are. I need you to do really good for me, okay?
Like, that feature's literally in the name of his mythic action, Necrotic Rage.
It's a lot of fours.
It's
It's
a lot of fours, but... Apply. Did that apply? Yes, it did. He's almost there. Hey, Taliesin, it's your turn.
Okay.
Big head Taliesin, because my shit's freaked out right now.
Alright, cool.
Taliesin.
I feel like I'm on a drug trip staring at this.
Yes.
You get healed for that much and the spirit goes away.
Hell yeah. Oh, the
No,
healing
don't put
works.
it back.
Okay, cool. So, oh wait, that's actually my distance that I can move, because I can move 40 feet, right? Oh wait, no, I need to stand. That's half movement. Never mind. Back to my original plan.
That it's difficult terrain on top of that.
Well, yeah, that's what I was meaning, that I could actually reach him. But so I stand up. And I would like to combine something, Soul, so I can actually get to him. So what I want to do is I would like to be able to combine my attacks. So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to Eldritch Blast, but not at Davthen. He's going to Eldritch Blast through his feet to propel himself forward. But it's only going to be one.
You are going to... Okay.
And
It will throw you up, though.
Yeah, but,
not forward.
But he's going to move while doing this, so he gets that that angle that will propel him forward rather than up. So while he's moving, he's going to Eldritch Blast the ground through his boot to get him that further distance, which should be 10 feet because he is going to be flying towards him. And instead of being able to do my 2 attack with my weapon, I was just going to do 1. Will you allow that? Because I have 3 Eldritch Blasts, I'm only using 1, and I'm only going to be using 1 for the sword attack.
Yeah, I'll allow that if you could get close enough, because it took half your movement to stand, which is 20 feet. You have 10 feet to move.
Right, so...
Beyond that.
He moves 10 feet, and then he blasts forward 10 feet.
Okay, as long as you hit yourself, it has to hit to propel.
Oh, right. Well, he's shooting the ground.
And you have to take the damage.
That's fine. Normal.
This is a caveat to doing this.
That does not hit.
12, yeah, so you don't propel. So you can use the other 2 Eldritch Blasts on him.
He's not going to because he's immune to force damage.
Well...
You could still hit him and if it hits, it provokes opportunity attacks from 3 people.
Sure.
And the big one is tiny.
Yeah, sure.
Technically 4, but you know, the specters can't hit him.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least everyone has an advantage.
Yeah, everyone has advantage, and it would provoke 3 opportunity attacks.
All right, cool. Sure, let's try it. Why not? Oh wait, nope. That's all right. That'll do it. He is pushed back 10 feet.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your opportunity attacks, guys.
Okay.
Don't forget, it's a +5 now, Tiny.
Nope.
That misses.
Thank you.
That misses.
34 to hit.
That hits. That hits.
All right, let's do this, Tiny.
Fuck, that just vanished.
Sorry. Damage.
I bet if you guys refresh, the chat will break.
God fucking damn it.
It's still double damage.
Yeah, I saw how low it was.
Did it apply? No, it didn't. What the fuck? It's not applying. Selected. Yeah, that's broken now. That's fantastic. Minus 40. He's almost down. Okay.
And then, since that was a combined action, bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Which isn't going to be a lot, but you know.
Oh, you know what it might be? The D&D game system updated today. This might be a bug in the game system.
Alright, and that is unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, to a degree, Taliesin's turn.
Okay. Tagroth's turn.
Alright, Tagroth is going to fly, because they can. And they're just gonna fly over to...
Okay.
That was almost a crit.
That does not hit.
Useless fucking bird. Alright, cool. That's their turn.
Davthen is in a rage, and he's just gonna point his sword at Tiny. Get your fucking shit off me! And he is gonna go for Tiny.
He just smiles.
2 attacks against you. 27.
I'm gonna barbs one of them.
Okay. You barbs that one, so roll that one again. 20.
Oh, still hits. My AC is 18.
And 28.
Yeah, both hits.
Who gets the advantage?
Yeah, that is a
It
good
barbs his
question.
other one.
Yeah, this is really annoying. Refresh again to see if it fixes.
Farron gets the advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope, still fucking huge. That is so annoying. Anyways, that is Davthen's turn. He is in an absolute rage. Do you want to just dispel him since he can't do anything?
No, because he can provide advantage for allies.
Yeah,
I will
okay.
say that he will, let's see here. Move next to Tagroth, so, Caldron can possibly move there.
Okay. Caldron, you're up.
Yippee! Oh. Closer.
Both those hit.
Hey! Oh, wait,
All 3 of those hit.
damn it! Knocked into one of the other guys that was on the thing, and it looked like I got an nat 20.
Man.
Just, yeah, I'm waiting until you finish rolling because I have to do this a different way because my chat is broken.
There.
Okay. Please, nobody type in chat. It'll scroll me all the way back down.
Okay.
I'll let you know when. Because I have to total this up on a calculator because I can't, like, none of the buttons are working.
Understood.
This has been
Gotcha.
such a scuffed game tonight.
Be like that sometimes.
Okay. Hey, Caldron. How do you want to
Oh.
do this?
Yes!
Oh, thank goodness.
Finally.
Now you could type in chat, by the way. Immediately typing.
Alright. I'm... I am going to cut him, slash him across the chest, chop off one of his arms, and then behead him.
Okay. And just as he looks at you, he's about to say something, and you cut off his head, and it just rolls in the blood, and slowly the blood starts sinking back down. Now the real timer begins. So that has been almost 10 rounds, so you got 4 minutes.
Talison's immediately helping Alira up.
Yep, she gets up. We need to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gets on Davthen once and then leaves.
I think Tagroth is going to grab whatever Davthen had on him and then run over to the group.
Okay. He had a blighted scimitar on him.
Alright.
That's it.
They're just going to keep that and put it on their belt as a trophy. And after that, once everyone's in, he's going to stand in the middle so he gets everyone. And then he is going to break the Sigic disc like he did last time, as instructed by Vanus, once everyone's in.
Okay. And here's the fun part. You break the Sigic disc, and for a moment you start rocketing in the direction where it used to be last time. Then it's a sudden turn back toward Tamriel. Which means the Sigic monks moved Artaeum. So, where is my icon for teleportation circles? Misk. And it is right here? Yeah, you guys can't see Tamriel right now because things are about to happen. It takes a few minutes because it's almost like the disc is confused because it was crafted when Artaeum was outside of Nirn and floating in a pocket plane in Mundus. Kind of like how Mannimarco's plane is a part of Mundus but is carved out. So it starts heading that way in like after about a moment or two. You can, it just kind of stops and you're almost floating there in the heavens for a second. And you can see the shroud ripple and fade. And then you are rocketed back down. And I will reveal Tamriel for you. Because there's a reason why I hit it. I want to see if you can figure it out. As you land on Artaeum.
Oh, fucking God, you're joking.
That's what those rules were.
We're in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Yeah, it's an island in the middle of the fucking ocean now.
Oh, thank God.
For where
You're there.
Artaeum was.
With one.
No, did you notice what else changed?
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, Necrom's fine.
It burns.
Points at
Here's
the
a playlist
Imperial
you haven't really heard in a long time. No, not that one.
Points,
It's this one.
Points at Imperial City.
Oh.
Can't go an Elder Scrolls game without a town getting destroyed.
Lol, RIP, losers.
That's not the reaction I was expecting, but okay.
Well, there goes my family.
Maybe, you don't know, because unlike the other games, here's the thing. The other games got this too, and I rolled a d70 4 times and then rolled a d4 for whatever it landed on. Depending on the town, it gets cratered. Tower towns don't, because Mannimarco wants the tower to survive. So it's just burning. Town's just burning. Don't worry about it. It's like Molag Bal all over again.
Yeah, I've seen
They'll
this
bounce
before.
back. They always do.
So
And Mehrunes Day gone. God damn, Imperial City gets targeted a lot.
let's see if
Yeah, no, Imperial City does not get a break. And you just see, like, several Sijic monks gathered outside of Sephora Tower. Going on with Imperial City in-game yet.
Okay.
And you see Vanis, like, standing below the tower just outside glowy circle that teleports you inside. I want you to head toward spread out and head toward as many cities as you can. You lot over there, head toward Imperial City now. Get the fires out.
Imperial City?
And he looks up and he sees you, and he has that, oh shit, look on his face.
Tiny just shouts, "Coming in hot!"
God fucking damn it.
Here, I'll move the little tower symbol so you can actually see. Oh, why? Why did it do that? Wait, why? Please stop. No. There. I put some effort into that, okay?
So,
I put effort into that.
just as a reference, where are we exactly on the map?
You are where that little teleport marker in the middle of the water is.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. So we're quote unquote on Artaeum, but it's now in.
Yeah.
It's on Nirn.
It's back on Nirn, yeah. Just moved away from Somerset and Alinor because Vanis looked at that and was like, I ain't going near that hot mess. My ex is there.
I think Talzin would shakily. We're on the ground, right?
Yeah, you're on the ground now.
Okay.
You got ping-ponged because the disc was originally made while it was up in a pocket plane in Mundus.
Okay.
But that spot isn't filled anymore, so it searched, then rocketed you back toward where it was.
Okay, cool. I'm assuming we landed violently.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Talzin uses the sword to stand up. Vanis is like next to them, right?
He's underneath the Sephora Tower in front of that little glowy sparkle circle.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, the blue one that goes pfft.
He's
that
using
circle.
He's using the sword to like walk, but he's hastily hobbling towards Vanis. Bloody as shit.
Well, he straightens himself up, hoping you didn't hear him. You look like shit.
What did you mean? Imperial City's on fire.
Just that. It seems within the past few minutes, Mannimarco threw a temper tantrum.
Oh dear.
The emotions to the sky and the sun is out and shining overhead. Hence why this playlist is playing, one I haven't played since before the Shroud.
I can't hear it.
It's Morrowind music.
Might need to refresh again.
Oh, okay, yeah.
A lot of things are borked tonight, I'm
Fine.
sorry.
No, it's fine. I just want to enjoy the song you put in.
There is like a slight comfort when he sees the sun, but it's still kind of hard to take away from the fact that Imperial City is on fire again.
Now, the first time it happened, you know, if I had a septum for every time Imperial City was on fire, I'd have 3 septums, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened 3 times.
Taliesin will grimace and like recoil a bit as Glarier lets out a scream. But he turns back to Vanis unbothered. How many died?
A lot, but those within the university were fine because of the assistant archmage.
That's when he collapses on the ground.
He did specifically target that, but with Anphilius having gotten there in time and the assistant archmage Cassandra, they were able to put up a barrier just in time to protect it. You always did like breaking things I built.
Thank the gods. Thank you, Nocturnal. And finally, he is going...
You watch as, like, several mages start blipping out, teleporting to where they need to teleport to.
Finally, he is going to look at the sword that is on the ground next to him, and he's going to look at it. My prince, can you finally hear me?
And it's silent for a moment, then you hear, yes, I can.
It's about bloody time I heard your voice.
It's about time you got that shroud down. It took you forever.
Very difficult, but with your luck we did it. I have questions for you, but they can wait.
They better. You have more pressing concerns, because if we can see you, so can he.
Right. We're not done yet.
We should get up to my office and talk, where I have protections from divine vision.
That would
Something
be...
I put in place after you left.
That would be very beneficial. Vanis, thank you.
And he is going to move ahead of you, and the moment you start saying his name, he holds up a finger. I wouldn't do that.
Right, master.
He walks into the circle because, like, he's probably watching you right now. And if you say his name, Mannimarco's gonna know his ex is alive. And then they'll have to redo the map again. Ugh. He heads in the circle, and you watch the sparks happen. I just like calling it that, the sparks. And with that, as you all pile in one by one, depending if you go up or not, if some of you decide to stay downstairs, that's fine. This is where we'll end today's session. Surprise, I destroyed a city.
Who hasn't at this point?
Yeah, who hasn't destroyed a city in that world at any point?
For real.
And, like, I shared it in the TME communal channels, and I'm like... Here, I'll just clip it to you because it's fucking hilarious.
Well, this is another log session. I hope you guys enjoyed. It's partially going to be edited out, so it's probably going to be like more like 5 or 6 hours. But we thank you guys for sticking around if you did. If you like this stuff, please be sure to follow me on Twitch, subscribe to my YouTube, and more stuff like this will occur. Have a good night. We love you, And yeah, we'll see you next week.
See you next time.
And
See you next time.
Bye bye.